Hello, Aquano here. Also, why is my game so quiet? Let me up the sound. There we go. You guys hear the music loud enough? Well, now when more people join the stream. But hey, how is everyone doing? Hello, VOD watchers. And today is a big stream. Yo, Griffith right here on time. Rare, punctual Griffith appearance. I am proud. I am proud. And not for any stream, Griffith. You chose the right stream to do that. Because you guys are not gonna want to miss this one. It's about to be hype. We will discover how everything is linked up. The finale, yup, the finale. Also, Griffith, I highly recommend Octopath 0 as soon as you can, bro. That game is so much better than both Octopaths, in my opinion. I just love the gameplay loop. It's so fucking good. Like, Octopath 0, I don't have to explain it. It feels like it takes... It's like a weird mix between a single-player MMO, a gacha game without the gacha, and a turn-based and a single-player turn-based RPG. It's like... It's just so addicting. And there's so many characters to recruit, but you can like all get them for free. It's so fun. Anyways, the reason why I'm here, well, for a lot of reasons. First of all, that's a lot of nuts. How did I never get these nuts? I don't know. I refunded Arc Radius, so might buy it tonight. Ooh. You didn't want to play the... normie game? I personally don't like FPSs. Oh. Did my game just crash? Too old for it? Honestly, I feel ya. Also, did my game just crash or what the fuck? Let me restart the game real quick. Yo, Octopath. Okay, great. Great start to the stream, by the way. Let me pull up my best friend, Task Manager. Yo, Task Manager, can you do something about this? Octopath Traveler 2 does not want to... There you go. I managed to force close the game. Great start. But yeah, I mean, Arc Radius is like fun to watch for me, but I can't play games like these. I just can't. First of all, not my style in terms of like just the setting. And second of all, not my style in terms of gameplay. There's nothing about that game that says it's for me. First of all, I don't really enjoy games that don't have much RPG elements. Like, I can enjoy a game that is not turn-based. But I can't enjoy a game that has no RPG elements. The gameplay is repetitive? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's why I don't like live service games. I get bored. See, I treat video games as like a piece of media, a piece of art that I have to finish. Kind of like a book or a series, you know? Anyways, the reason why we are at Gravel is because I got 2 new rusted weapons, which means we can unlock 2 other legendary weapons from this guy. One of the divine weapons of the Arms Masters. There we go. Clang, cling, clang. Taking an artist, I de-rusted the G-Force with the divine weapon. We got the Warlord Spear, Giant Swing. And the Dancer's Blade. Mischievous Step. So we got 2 new legendary weapons. And I'm gonna give them both to my Arms Master. Ochets. Recover BP when defeating an enemy. Interesting. I do lose a lot of physical attack, but it does unlock me a skill, so why not? Also, my dagger was pretty bad, so having the... Wait, is it this one? Wait, which one is the... Which one is the legendary one? Is it the Dancer's Blade? Slim chance to inflict target with poison, blindness, confusion, or sleep. That's a lot of statuses. So does that mean I got new oh yeah, I got new a new support skill. Restore the equipping character's speed when breaking a foe. Raises damage dealt when the equipping character is at or above max HP. Interesting. Fills the equipping character's light and power gauge when exploding an enemy's weakness. Okay, that's kind of good. That's really good. Does everyone get this one? Because this is just absolutely amazing. This is amazing for Throne because she has Ruinous Kick. Well, does Ruinous Kick count as exploiting a weakness? Because she technically just does shield damage, but it's not really weakness. Yeah. Pretty much my Steam library. Are you talking about like the turn-based RPGs that I was saying? Yeah, I mean, my Steam library is Scream's RPG player. Oh yeah, I got a new class called the Arcanist. Look at this. My Oswald is shirtless now. And he has a voodoo helmet. The Arcanist. Okay. I also got a couple equipments. Like, I got a second physical belt for this girl. What else? Honestly, what else did I get? Oh yeah, I got another empowering necklace for her. 1,000... Wait, where is it? This one here. Empowering necklace, I gave it to Oswald here. 1,500 HP. There were a lot of really strong accessories. But I couldn't really... Yo, what's up, Godless? What's up? Yeah, are you proud of me? Look at this. I just unlocked 2 new divine weapons. I just gave them to that guy. And yeah, we got 2 more on Ochet. So I didn't do as much as I wanted to do. There's one thing I want to try doing, but it will take way too much time. There is a monster in these waters that has a 3% chance to drop because he was a boss earlier, right? He was the boss of the whirlwind here, of the fucking whirlpool, yeah. What weapons did you get? I got the spear and the dagger. So I know you told me how to get the bow, but I didn't have time to do it. And I think that's the only one left. No, there's the axe left. Yeah, so the axe and bow I don't have yet. I'll probably get them whenever it's time to prepare for Galdera or something. But I'll do those on my own time. But yeah, today we're going to do everything that's linked to the main story. Again, Godless, do not tell me anything about the main story, okay? Just hang tight and sit tight and watch. Because this is going to be peak. And I don't want any spoiler about the finale. You find the giant shark to the west that makes a great summon beast for Ochet. Yeah, but you can't really summon them when you do the boss fights. You have to refine them. And they have like... that's what it works with bosses. And like they have a 3% chance to spawn. And that's why I want to do the same with the Scourge of the Sea. But it's 3% appearance rate. I think we'll just go ahead and start the extra story. The finale. There are a lot of side quests left for me to do, but it is what it is. Look, I think I'm strong enough. If I'm not, hey, tough luck. The shark is getting killed with some Yeah, I know. I read all your messages. Trust me, I did my homework. but I didn't have time to do everything, so I had to choose what to do and what to not do. And yeah, I decided to focus on a couple rusty weapons, a couple really good accessories, stuff like that. I did a couple side quests. I got the Melia amulet, which gives you very good SP regen in battle, stuff like that. Speaking of which, I wonder if I should remove one physical belt for the Melia. Oh no, yeah, Melia's amulet, because it does give 10 SP per turn. That is kind of crazy. But the amount, but I lose almost 100 physical attack. Nah, I have many ways to regen SP, especially now that I have Arcanist on Oswald. He can cast like a spell that regens the SP of everyone. But yeah, you won't be able to do any daytime side quest. I don't care about side quest.
Let's play. What to do?
You won't be able to make it daytime again until the therapist is defeated. I know. I don't care. I just want to get it done, you know. Because see, Godless, you're too much of a completionist. I don't care. I just want to play the story, you know. Like side quests for me, I don't care. Oh, I didn't do fetch quest number 69. Like I don't care. You know what I mean? It's not something I deeply care about. Yes, I'm a completionist. I know you are, but you know, every gamer is different, and I personally don't give that much importance to things like that. I just want to take what's necessary for me to beat the game. Like I did a couple side quests to get some good loot, and I went to get some good loot, but I didn't get every single good loot in the game. You know what I mean? Lol, I hate most side quests. Yeah, same. Like, the only game that made me like side quests is The Witcher 3. And there's never gonna be a game as good as Witcher 3. So, like, sometimes just gonna move on. Like, Octopath has many strengths, but its side quests are not one of them. The journey for the dawn draws near. If you proceed, the action you can take will be limited for a while. Any tales you wish to experience are best completed before the journey of the dawn, but the choice is yours. You can still progress at this point. Yeah, I don't care. Let's put it in. I finally started Octopath 0 today. Nice, bro. Make sure to watch my videos. Leave a comment to support your boy. My videos, my 2 videos I made on Octopath 0 have been popping off, by the way. I'm really happy to see that. Like, I got like 3,000 views in only 2 days on the first one. And the second one got had even better performance. Pretty good. So they're camping, that's pretty cute.
Well, let's give it another go, Agni.
That's the first time we see these two interact.
Every failure brings us one step closer to success, eh?
Right. We just have to keep trying.
We've brought firewood, you two.
It's so cute seeing them all interact, bro, for the first time. Octopath 1 fans would cry if they saw a scene like this with all the characters, but there's none.
Thank you so much, Casti.
Be careful. A fire's not worth getting wounded over.
If it's flames you want, I can do it.
Bro, if there were more scenes like this in Octopath, it would genuinely be my favorite franchise of all time. Because I just love these kind of RPGs. Like, my favorite JRPG of all time is Final Fantasy X, for a reason. Because I feel like the bond and the banter between the party when they travel together is, like, key, you know? You kind of feel like they become a group. And at every point of the story, they have moments together. And it's like, I like when a party in a JRPG feels truly like a party. You know what I mean? But unfortunately in Octopath they don't interact that much.
Not so fast, partner. How else are we gonna work up a sweat?
If you insist on being so inefficient.
He wants to use his magic. Yo, Hikari and Temenos!
We didn't find any beasts lurking about.
Bro, this is so nice seeing everyone together.
But we did find this water.
Water?
Goodness, physical labor has never really agreed with me.
We find this water?
There's nothing like a good meal after a hard day's work, Timino.
Waka and Lulu banter? Yeah, bro. Bro, if like in 10 years they release a Final Fantasy X remake, bro, I am no lifing that shit. Because Final Fantasy X looks good, but people tend to forget this game. That game came out in 2002. Final Fantasy X is older than me.
Hey,
Now, yes, it has a remaster edition, but yeah, it's okay.
ta-da! It's not a feast without a main course.
A feast? This is enough meat for a butcher shop.
I love these guys.
I didn't think hunting would be so much fun.
You've got the stuff that great hunters are made of, Throne.
Well, she's an assassin, so that's not really too far off.
Ochette would know.
Oh, are you retiring from the cleaning business, Throne?
Good one, Timonos.
Quiet detective.
Oh yeah, and we saw her call him detective multiple times in the cross chapters. So this is nice that like it's consistent, you know?
Well then, I believe that's most everything. All that remains is...
Also, good to see you back, Godless. I appreciate you tuning in. I hope you're enjoying Octopath Zero.
Everyone's counting on us to light up their evening. It's time to get serious, Particio.
When you save a different file, want to have access to your O5 before this? Yeah, I know that. I kept a last save file for this. Because, you know, I have 9 save files. I used 8 of them so far to, like, save different stage of the game. And I kept the 9th,
Right you are, Agnia.
the last save slot.
Come on, Fire. You can do it.
We'll show this pile of sticks who's boss.
Okay. That's a very competitive way to make a fire, but hey. 8 files for Octopath, nice. Yeah, but the game actually lets you have 9. It would have been nice if the game lets you only have 8 save files. But no, it's actually 9. But yeah, I did use 8 personally.
This will be a night to remember.
I think you might be right.
Now we feast.
Rawr! Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom.
This is... nice.
Aww.
Truth be told, this isn't where I imagined my journey would take me. I know what you mean.
As do I.
That's what makes journeys worth taking. You never know where you'll end up.
Oh, what's wrong? Are you cold?
The apothecary is has been awakened.
Doubtless someone in Ku is gossiping about you at this very moment.
Perhaps they miss me as much as I miss them. My friends back home.
True, they do have a king among them.
I've learned much in our travels, and I hope I can use it to help my friends and nation.
I know you, Ohikari. And everyone's lives will be brighter for it.
Thank you.
even after this journey ends.
Yeah, Agnes and Hikari, bro, that's a ship.
I'm going to keep on dancing around the world until I can dance no more.
That's the only ship I can see in this game. The others are just too, too special to be... Like, honestly, Agnia and Hikari are probably the most normal people here. If we ignore the you know, the cursed demon possessing him part. But he got rid of that, so if we ignore that part, he's, those two are the most normal.
Mind if I tag along? With Particio and Rock backing us, we can hop on a steam locomotive and bring...
What starting job should I pick for the
every
protagonist?
corner of the world.
Depends. Well, if you have a favorite class, just pick it. If there's a class I would recommend not picking early game, it would be like Hunter, Apothecary, and maybe Dancer. Those I think are not that good early. I would say the best starting classes in Octopath 0 are Merchant by far. Merchant's like an SS tier because of all the utility it provides. And then Thief is like an S tier. And then Warrior and Scholar are like an A tier. I would say those four are like the best starting classes. But honestly, every starting class can work. And you get to choose a second one, like at some point you're gonna have access to all 8 of them. So it doesn't matter that much in the long run. And you cannot equip 2 classes at the same time in this game. It's not like the other Octopaths. So if you ever pick a second job, it'll just replace your current job. So yeah. If you want to be able to level up faster, get more JP, I recommend Merchant. If you also want a more comfortable play early game where you can like infinitely steal HP and SP, then play the Thief. The combo between HP Thief and SP Thief is OP. Very, very strong. If you want a very, very solid physical damage, go the Warrior. Very solid magical damage, go the Scholar. But you do get a Warrior and a Scholar pretty early. You don't get a Merchant though. You do not get a Merchant. Like if you want to know
That sounds amazing.
the 6 characters you get early game, like that like you can recruit early game, that's gonna be with you for like the first like 6 chapters. You have a Warrior, a Hunter, an Apothecary, a Scholar, a weird mix between an Apothecary and something. Just chose Merchant. Okay, yeah, I mean, you're never gonna go wrong with Merchant. But yeah, and Thief, and you have a Thief early game. So the only classes you don't have access to, you don't have a party member as early game, are like Cleric, Dancer, and Merchant. So I guess Cleric is also a good starting class, because you don't have any AoE heal early game. Which might be tough.
With one of those, you could save your feet for the important part, dancing. And I could extend a helping hand to places I've never even dreamt of.
Interesting.
Will you keep on with Air's apothecaries, Casti?
Well, she's the only one left, so...
I want to resume my search for like-minded allies.
Now that's a dream I can get behind.
Yeah, me too.
I'm afraid there's one problem with this plan of yours. If you consider how many people there are in this world, then...
There's no room for logic in the realm of dreams, Professor.
Oswald is so me, bro.
Duly noted.
What'll you do, Oswald?
I have some unfinished business to conclude. There are many answers that have yet to be found.
Is that so?
Is that so?
It's writ plain on your face. You're worried about your daughter.
There's one answer found.
And what of you, Tamanos? Have you found yours?
What, the answer?
Almost. It's like a piece of meat stuck in between my teeth.
Ugh, I know what you mean. I hate that.
Oh, Chad definitely knows what you mean.
So, something's still troubling you, in other words?
Seems like it.
Precisely.
So, your days as a detective aren't over yet then. Well, I'm here if you need an assistant.
Aww, the assistant is back. Sheesh.
Assuming you can afford me, that is.
My goodness. You're awfully greedy for an assistant. Even if I said yes, I'm sure you have your own path in mind.
I do. I want to go somewhere far away. To a place that isn't on any map. A place no one knows about.
A place none have laid eyes upon.
I think that's gonna be very hard.
You all have such big hopes and dreams. I just want to feast every day.
Oh, Chad.
And to keep the people of Totohaha safe, of course. Should I be aiming higher?
Ah, seems like you've got some meat stuck in your teeth.
Don't worry, Ochet. That's a fine dream.
It is, it is.
I suppose it is. Look, a shooting star!
Honestly, seeing all the party members of Octopath talking to each other kind of feels surreal.
I wonder what tomorrow will bring.
Like it's like almost, it almost feels like fan fiction. Because in Octopath you never see this. Wait, the flame is extinguished. The flames. Are those the statues of the gods? Merchant, dancer, hunter, apothecary. Yeah, I think those are the statues of the gods. With the blue flame. Oh, that's the statue of probably the warrior and the cleric. Oh boy, that's the purple flame. Also, I do remember like the cross chapter of Oswald and Particio about the nights becoming longer and longer. This is probably what's happening.
What was that?
Did he dream of that?
I had an odd dream. There was a dark place, somewhere completely unfamiliar.
And a dark fire was blazing.
I saw the same thing.
So they had a shared dream.
Wait, are you yanking my chain? I saw it too.
We all had the same dream. Could it be a coincidence?
That would be a really big coincidence.
Very much doubt that.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, statistically speaking, I doubt that it's a coincidence.
I feel as if I've seen that place somewhere before.
In his plays, I remember, it reminds me of the play he gave in his chapter 1. Yes, I played the beginning of this game a month ago, but I remember it was in his play that he gave to the kids at the church.
Huh, I slept like a baby full of milk, though. Huh. Is it still night?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Strange. Dawn should be upon us soon.
We should patrol the area.
I can barely see a thing.
Ah, shit. Ominous music's playing. We're cooked.
Huh?
This is so cool, by the way.
The stars. They're all gone.
Like, this quest is... This quest alone makes Octopath 2, like, such an amazing game. Like, holy shit. If only Octopath
Something
1
is
had this.
amiss. This is no natural nightfall.
Oh, Chet?
I felt this. It's just like before. On your guard, everyone!
Something's coming, and it isn't friendly.
Do I have to play all 8 characters?
It's here.
A battle of wits.
No, okay. Well, at least
I
not
need a
yet.
plan.
Well, I know I have to play all 8 for Galdera, but... Again, we'll see. Okay, I gave him Arcanist for light skills. I think they're weak to light, but we'll see.
Magius found a weakness.
Cleaning time.
Yep, they are. Huh, 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 huh. Ruinous kick.
Take this!
My prey awaits.
You get to play all 8 for the final boss. That Galdera on the only times. Yeah, I know. I know that Galdera and potentially the final boss will be the only time. But I was wondering if it's just Galdera or Galdera and the final boss. I know, like, yeah. I mean, I was sure that it was not gonna be more than that. But thanks for confirming, though. Now I know that I have to play all the characters for this final boss as well, which is gonna be a bit complicated, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Here's how a hunter does it.
I didn't find a single weakness.
Here I go.
It is not good.
Sacred flame, shine bright!
What to do?
Bum 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 bim bum bum.
I need a plan.
So this gives HP to the entire team, and this gives a speed to the entire team.
Magius a weak.
Many thanks, Professor.
Right.
Holy, I gave 38 SP to everyone. That's broken, by the way.
What was that?
Casty and I have seen beasts like that before.
Yep, in the cross paths.
At the time, we had no idea what they were. Their nature.
I've seen them too. The black aura resembles the one true magic wielded by Harvey.
Wait, so canonically, do they do their chapters alone? Because technically, they're supposed to be helped by the others, right? So, the thing about with Harvey, technically they're all with him.
He called it the Shadow.
Could let you give their kindness to Oswald, and they giving it to Throne, but Oswald's a great choice as well. Yeah, I gave it to Oswald because he has a lot of magic attack, elemental attack, because I gave him all my elemental attack nuts. So that means he does a lot of damage with the 2 skills. That means he gives more SP and more HP to the party.
The shadow.
The shadow, yeah, that's what Harvey was talking about. That's the same thing Galdina was talking about, right? Yep, Timmy, I was just thinking.
What is it?
Agnea is completely clueless. Her entire story is about dance battles with a random noble girl about making people happy. like, she's the only one who's completely, like, out of the picture. I'm really, really curious to see how they'll make her story fit and everything, because, again, don't tell me anything, Godless, but I'm really curious to see how they make this fit.
I cannot say for certain. Not now, in any case.
It gives us all the elements except wind. True.
Mysterious monsters.
Some people like giving to Particio. Well, yeah, Particio's kind of OP with it because he can give, second step to everyone, stuff like that, and the BP to everyone.
We know next to nothing of this phenomenon. Not even the extent of its reach.
Does this shroud cover only this forest? Or is it much larger?
Nothing for it but to check for ourselves.
True.
On that, I agree.
Well, we need to do something.
Yeah, Agnea.
Unfortunately, we lack the information to know just what that something is.
Further research is required.
Seems like it.
I must find an answer to this conundrum.
Eternal light has ended over the world. The travelers decide to set out on a final journey to find the cause. Your destination will now be shown on the radar. Search for clues and find your heading. You can change information for any time in the main menu. Interesting. That is actually kind of interesting. Oh, I have all 8 characters with me. Holy fuck. This is cool. Okay, well, let's give people jobs, shall we? What do I give her? I think I want to give her something that gives her the bow. There's Hunt, Conjurer. I think Conjurer might be an option here. I don't hate Conjurer for Agnea. So it gives elements to people. Right of the Sun is not bad. SP regen to everyone is not bad. Thing is, I need a way to AoE heal my party if I ever have to play 2 parties. The problem with this, I only have 1 cleric thing. I like giving Anya Cleric. Yeah, me too, but I like Casty Cleric even more though. That's the thing. But look, let's give her the Tornado Bow and the Moon Eater. That's why she can do a bunch of wind damage with her thing. And then let's go for this. Why not? Because she has decent gear. This guy also actually has decent gear. Okay, it's Hikari and this guy that don't have decent gear. So we'll play Hikari. I think we'll have to play him as a hunter. And we'll have to play Temenos. I think we'll play him Apothecary. That way he'll be the healer of the second party. And then, if we're playing him Hunter, I think we play Agnea as a merchant. Hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out. Wait, how does her latent power work again? Spreads the effect of single target assist to all. Wait, does that work with BP? If that works with give BP, then it's a merchant angle for sure. Nah. I got it, bro. It's a merchant angle for sure. Yeah, she has that 8 BP. Oh my god, she can also give sidestep to everyone. Yeah, I kind of like that. There's Amber for more magical damage. Okay, yeah. How does she not have Bewildering Dance? Like, what? Okay, I don't have Silstige's Seduction, but it's okay. Her latent power makes any single targeting skill. I know, but I didn't. I wanted to check if it affected every single target skill, or if it works only on things that affect the enemy. But no, I guess that wouldn't make sense for a dancer, since they have to buff the ally anyways. You know, it's that was so it does affect everything, which means I can give BP to the entire party. That is gonna be very, very clutch. I think Merchant Agnea is gonna be dope. Then we have Thief Porticio with pretty much everything he needs. We have Hunter Hikari just to give him more weapons. And some crit rate. Let's give him a couple abilities. Yeah, and we'll save some of the GP. And this guy... I don't think you're gonna need anything else, honestly. Okay. Now. Ellen Hardy, upgrade accessories. Show goes on. You don't need Evil Ward. You do not need Evil Ward. You could go for Elemental Augmentation, honestly. Okay. Invigorate and Inspire is actually pretty good as well. We'll go for Rise again, just in case. What about you? You don't need Life in the Shadows. You don't. You don't, bro. You don't. Agnea Cleric? Nah, I disagree. Agnea Merchant giving BB to the entire party? That sounds OP to me. Now, if I had 2 cleric thing, maybe, but I don't want to use more than one time. I don't want to use the same class more than one time, like the same secondary class more than one time, because I don't know, it just feels wrong. Like, I'm not used to having multiple copies of the same secondary job, because, you know, I play too much Octopath 1, so I don't know, it just feels wrong to me. Do we give her? Do we give her... Nah, probably either Incidental Attack or Inner Strength. I think Inner Strength. Inner Strength, well, her. I'm talking about him, yeah. Let's give him Inner Strength. And then Mr. Deal more damage. Halen Hardy. Upgrade accessories. Oh, wait, no, there's one that we need. There's one that we absolutely need. First of all, I don't think you need upgrade accessories since you have, like... You don't have that many stats on it. I need the one that makes it like do more damage. Yeah, enable the equipment character more easily land critical hits on broken foes. Yeah, we need that one. Because we're doing a crit build on Hikari. We're doing a crit build on Hikari and a full damage build on Ochat. Already Dancer. Yep. Oswald, Cleric, Arcanist, or Conjurer. I kind of like... I don't hate the... I don't hate the Inventor on him, but I agree that it's not the best choice. I think the best choice is definitely like Arcanist or Cleric, yeah. Yeah, Hale and Hardy, do we need that? Kinda. We could go for the crit stats. Yeah. Instead of strength, we could go for a crit stat. Raises damage dealt when the equipping character is at or above max HP. Honestly, this might be good. If we're gonna do a bunch of damage when everyone is in full HP. But I don't like having to waste a turn on healing if my entire team is close to max HP. I don't like that. Honestly, I don't like that. Latent power plus is not bad, but the thing is I don't really care about my latent power. I can just use Brand's Blade, right? So I think I like this. Then we have Temenos. Hale and Hardy, you're kind of lacking in HP. Let's give you Rise again as well. And then it's time to equip you guys. So this guy has the battle-tested blade. Let's give him the battle-tested spear, battle-tested axe, and then forbidden bow. Actually, this bow is kind of better. Yeah, this bow. Both characters are better. And then let's give him the Sun Shield, the Aegis Shield. Aegis Shield is good because he doesn't need that much magical defense comparatively to others. Then let's give him the Dragon's Helm, Finisher's Claws. Pretty good for critical hits. And then do we give him Melia's Amulet for SP recovery? Or do we give him defenses? How many of the plus 50/50 defenses do I have? I only have one left. And I think it's going on Temenos. Do I give him HP? He doesn't need the HP though. Now, you know what? Since he doesn't have the upgraded accessories, I feel like it's a waste to give him a stat boosting accessory. Did you get the thing, this guy's? Yeah, I do, but I don't want to use it. I don't want to use it now. I want to do something different. I want to do a crit build on him. So, because the thing is, I need Finisher's Claws, right? And if I put the Blessing in Disguise, then I have to put something else, an accessory to like make it worth it. But then I can't use the Finisher's Claws, and I want to use the Finisher's Claws. I feel like it could be good. So let's give him Melia's Amulet. Because we don't have anything else. Now, for Mr. Temenos, let's give you Hallowed Rod. Let's give you the Cleaver of Destruction. Let's give you the Sun Shield. Actually, Platinum Shield might be good for you, brother. You're in need of some. You're in dire need of some HP. And then, do we give him a Platinum Helm? Honestly, yes. We don't want the healer to die, but those defenses are kind of dog shit. Forgotten Hat. I mean, your SP is a lot more important, bro. Okay, take this. We'll give him the Forgotten Hat. We'll give him Dragon Mail? Hell no. We need something that gives a lot of magical defense. It's either Blessed or the other one. What's the I had another armor that gave me a lot of magical defense. Yeah, this is this. Conjurer's Raiment. Recover HP after performing an action. We need this because we need a lot of elemental defense on him so he can heal a bunch. You know what I mean? Then we give him a simple plus 500 HP and then a plus 15 both defenses. There you go. There you go, my boy. You're good to go. Honestly, I'm tempted in giving him Platinum Shield. He does lose some defenses, but the 300 HP might be clutch. Actually, never mind. He also loses 60 SP. You know what? Just keep this. Who has the lowest HP here? It's Agnia. Agnia, take the Platinum Shield. There you go. Okay, now it's time to distribute the nuts. It's time to give the nuts. The nuts. We have a lot of nuts that we haven't given. Increase maximum HP. Oh, I can only give them to these. Well, I don't want Ochet to die and she has low HP right now, so there you go. Maximum SP. I think we'll give that to Teminos. Increase physical attack. I think Ochet does enough damage. We'll give it to Hikari, but... Physical defense. Physical defense. Massively increase elemental attack. I think that will have to go on Oswald. Make sure he does even more damage. Greatly increase elemental defense. Massively increase elemental defense. Okay. So we're gonna give one to Casti, and we're gonna give the two others to Timinos. Sharp Nut. Sharp Nut. Increase evasion. All of these go to Throne. She has the highest evasion. You need to give the evasion to the same person so that the evasion does something. Because if you don't have enough evasion on someone, that stat is useless. So the more evasion someone has, the more worth it mathematically that stat is. So you need to stack evasion on the same person. Critical Nuts. We'll all give these to Hikari for sure. Okay. So now that we give the fucking nuts to these four, let's bring the backup team, which I think will not actually be a team by itself. I think we'll have to switch them around. Because the thing is, Oswald and Casti can give a lot of SP to the entire team, so I don't want them in the same team. I want both teams to have SP recovery. Also, if I put my best characters in the same half of the fight, it will not work. I think I'm gonna have to separate Oswald, Thorin, Ochet, and Casti, which are my 5 really strong characters, in 2 parts, right? And Casti and Oswald cannot be in the same part. So I think I'm gonna do Oswald, Throne, and then Ochet, Casti. The first half will be Oswald DPS with Throne as a sub DPS, and we'll have Porticio as well, and then Porticio Hikari as well. And then the second party will be Ochet full DPS and everyone just supporting her. Because Ochet does the same amount of damage. Right? And also Agnia can do some magic damage. So those are... So if... I mean, you guys... Look, I'll do some party composition when we actually get to the party composition part. Which will be when we have to choose our 2 parties for the boss. But I'm just giving you guys a preview of my plan. Anyways, this is the B team. And let's go give them some nuts. So, maximum SP. Hikari. Increase physical defense. I'll have to check the status. Who has the lowest physical defense? I can't check here. Oh yeah, it's Agnia by far. Why is Agnia so squishy? Can someone answer this? It's for the max SP, huh? The thing is, yeah, I want to give her the Imperial Armor. But then I'll have to buy another Forgotten Helm. Yeah, this is quite a conundrum. Also, she has a dog shit shield, huh? Let's give her the Aegis shield. That way her physical defense is a bit higher. It's still kinda the lowest, although Terminos is the lowest. So do we have a good shield on Terminos? Yeah, we do. Okay, so I made up my mind. I think we need to divide them a little bit. So physical defense, we have 2 of them. I think we're gonna give the 2 small ones to Agnia and the big one to Terminos, because Terminos cannot die, he is the healer. Then we have greatly increase elemental defense. Massively increase elemental defense. So we're gonna give the small elemental defense to Hikari, because his current elemental defense is way too low. And then we're gonna give the big elemental defense to Terminos so he can heal a lot more. There you go, 668. Now, increase physical attack, easy, Hikari. Again, Hikari. Again, Hikari. And then accuracy, Hikari. Critical, not Hikari. Hikari, Hikari. Big critical, a massive critical, Hikari. There you go. We have a full crit build on Hikari, so we need those. Okay, perfect. So we distributed all our nuts. Now it's time to actually play the game. Okay. Alright, boys. Are you guys ready? Let's go. Travel banter, huh? Oh, it's a 4-way. We've been searching for clues, but the sun still hasn't been setting. I don't know. It's nothing good, that's for sure. If those strange monsters earlier were a product of this darkness, then we must figure out the cause of this long night, and soon. I couldn't agree more. First, we search for clues. Now you're talking. Where do we start? Worst southern accents you've ever heard in your life, but hey, it's fine. Come on now, you must have some idea, right? Why don't we look for places like this one? What do you mean? I mean, other areas right in the shadow. There are more. I can't say for sure, but it's the only heading we have. Other places absorbed in the darkness. Oh, I see a lot of darkness here. I see a lot of darkness here.
Life is too precious to risk.
Cleaning time.
Okay. Don't tell me where to go unless I get stuck, but I'll try to find a way. Can I TP or no? So I feel like there's a lot of darkness here. Do I go to the Fell Sun Ruins? Let's go to the Fell Sun Ruins. I mean, that place definitely has some... Danger level 51? Was that always 51? Yeah, I might be on the right track, boys. No, it wasn't always 51. Yeah. Okay. Upgraded accessories are such a good...
Experiment begin.
Let
My
the
turn.
experiment begin. Can I flee? Okay. You need to have the right people in your party to make flames burn again. But you can switch them to your party easy now. Yeah, that won't be a problem. Also, I did not know that I had to make the flames burn again, so please don't say anything. When I say don't say anything, I mean literally don't say anything.
Hunt or be hunted.
Because I want to discover this part of the game completely blind, okay? So do not say anything, Godless. When I say anything, I mean anything. Anything related to the story, don't say anything. I did it, a diary, finally got hired as a scrivener, and for the Dilsa Times too. Other world's papers will flow the newspaper, an endless precision of scoop. As a journalist, I'll dash about the world investigating, covering, and breaking news. What better way for me to carry out my mission? I thought about this a lot, and everyone has some fact they're hiding, vast sums of knowledge locked into noggins the world over. But how to crack open these repositories and acquire those tasty secrets? Cranium locks. I spent all the time that I wasn't talking to people observing them. Okay. So we have a stalker on our head. General fragment 2. My oldest memory is crimson. Crowd fleeing in all directions. Enemy soldiers mercilessly cutting down innocents. Some of them even laughed that they did it. I was young, being raised in a war-torn land. I would have died the day cut down like the rest. Or if not for my brother. My brother is brilliant. He's so much so that the enemy king spared him if he would serve. Yet despite his genius, despite how shrewd the plans he would... Is that... That reminds me of Olberic's friend. You know how the person he wanted to take revenge? His family got killed by the king of Alberic, but then he went to serve Alberic. But technically he did so in secret, so this is not the same thing. But it does remind me of them. Journal fragment 3. I need her on our side. I need you to convince her that's a good idea. My brother started flushed as he handed me to the letter. Those journal fragments explain a lot about the story, including some of the questions you've been asking. I see. My brother's face was flushed as he handed me the letter addressed to Rai Mei. The fundraising in Motwise was going swimmingly. On my way home, I spotted Hikari. He's the key to everything in Ku. And if our machinations go according to plan, my brother will get what he's after. I doubt Hikari has a clue who I am. Another tactic proposed by Brother Dearest. No prior familiarity with me will help move things along down the line. But though Hikari doesn't know anything about me, I certainly don't know about him. Hikari has another side of him, a second personality that my brother says was born with his family cursed lineage. Somewhere in the past, Kalanka's blood mingled with that of the infamous Archmage Darkest! Wait, it's Darkest! Also, who the fuck is talking? Who the fuck is talking here? My brother says was born from his family's cursed lineage. So who is your brother? Who is he talking? Again, rhetorical questions, Godless. Rhetorical questions. Okay. So, again, this Darkest guy. I wonder if Darkest is the final boss. Clan Ku's blood mingled with that of the infamous Dark Mage Darkest, sparking a history of war and sacrifice. A more odious bloodline I do not know. As I passed Hikari in the street for a moment, I felt as if our guys met. His gaze was steady and true, just as it was when he was a boy. How had that bright spark in his eye not dimmed over time? He had seen the same horrors I had, been through the same terrible war. Okay, wait. So this is the same person that's been talking since the beginning. So this person his family village was killed by the king, and then his brother was cunning enough to get recruited by the king. So these two guys are siblings. I don't know if the person talking is a guy, but so they're siblings that worked for the king of Ku, which is King Jingo, the father of Hikari. And okay, so these guys are not from Ku, but they worked for Ku. And it seems like they know a lot about Hikari. I wonder who this is. He talked about Rai Mei. My brother's face was flushed as he handed me the letter addressed to Rai Mei. Perhaps he's been in his cups. I didn't need to ask him why he would be celebrating. I wonder who these people are. So it's not Rai Mei and her brother, because that's one thing. Because I thought maybe Rai Mei is a traitor, but that can't be the case. There's someone else. I wonder if we know this guy already. If I have to remove every single potential suspect, it would have to be either Bankei or the guy with long black hair serving Mugen. One of the two. It could technically also be Mika, because she has a brother, but there's no way it's Mika. No, there's no way. There's no way. No, I think it's either... Okay, if it is someone we know, it's either the guy with long black hair or Bankei, but I would put my money on the guy with long black hair, though. Honestly, I have no idea. Let's keep reading. Also, I might have missed some clues in the other one. My brother and I have seen so much together, and we've both reached the same conclusion. The world doesn't deserve to see another dawn. The life of man is nasty, brutish, and ugly. Why not make it short? Okay, so these two brothers seem to be at the root of a lot of things, huh? Wait a minute, brother? Brother! It's the Scrivener! Wait, look, she says she's making scoops and shit. Wait, it's the Scrivener! Do you guys remember the fucking journalist that was acting all innocent with Barticio? And she was also in, I think, Temenos' chapter? And someone else. Who was she in she was in Barticio. And she was maybe in Temenos' chapter. I know she was at least in 2 different stories. And I remember her always talking about her brother. Wait, I might be onto something. But how does she have anything to do with Hikari, though? How does she have anything to do with Hikari? Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't feel like killing moms. Oh my god, we got number 4. This is bad. Hikari was captured before I had the chance to deliver my brother's letter to Rai Mei. If Hikari is killed, it'll ruin everything and we'll have to start over from scratch. Oh yeah, because they said Hikari is the key to everything. Maybe because he has the demon inside him. Clan Mei calls the fortune of someone its home. coldest place in Solistia, and I hate it. Solistia is the continent to the east, right? Yet this frigid blizzard is battering me, okay. I finally reached Stormhail. Hikari has already been released. I can only assume he managed to sway Raime on his own. I handed my overdue missive to one of Raime's retainers and quickly put the chili paste behind me. Wait, so this guy was kind of like... He was kind of following us on our... He was like behind us on our trail. So he visited with... Right, because this is where when Hikari got imprisoned by Raime. Oswald is sentenced to life imprisonment. It took me a moment to process the judge's verdict. I blinked, doubting my ears. What was going on here? He was supposed to be executed, wasn't he? Oh, what the fuck? So this person also colluded with Harvey? I ran as fast as I could to find Harvey. I should have known that swine had stuffed leaves into the judge's bucket to bribe him in the decision. Why? I want him to see the power of my perfected magic. That's his reason. The blighted fool. Pride. Worthless pride. We need the Book of Demons complete. What if Oswald somehow finds a way to interfere? And he sure did. When I gave my report to my brother, he simply said, just watch the spectacle unfold. Wait, this is crazy. We're getting all the background info of the person that's been like orchestrating everything happening in the story. This is so interesting. So this person was orchestrating things in Ku at the same time as working with Harvey. Okay. Apparently my brother had already taken Harvey's massive ego into account when he made his contract with the man. If that's the case, then I suppose that this isn't a problem after all. Regardless, I should hurry and gather what information I can about prison. Now, at this stage, is his brother alive or no? Because the Scrivener was talking about her brother like he was dead. Is the Scrivener really behind all of this? I did not suspect the Scrivener at all. Six. I can see myself among the chattering students and slipping into Harvey's lecture. The Book of Demons is nearly complete. Okay. Oswald had tried to escape Frigid Island and died in the attempt. I thought the news would throw his high spirits off a cliff, but instead he just started giggling. Because he knew Oswald did not die, he had actually escaped. When he finally settled down, he merely said, I need to prepare for my guest's arrival. It's like he thinks Oswald is still alive. Is Oswald alive? Yup, he does. It can't be, and yet, if so, then he will come here to find Harvey and seek his vengeance. Wait, that could be perfect. I doubt Harvey will honor our agreement and hand over the Book of Demons without a fuss. If I can set those two against each other, it might create the perfect opportunity to slip in and swipe the book. Is that what happened? I wonder if my brother had predicted this too. Wait, so is her brother not here anymore? I don't understand. Is her brother just dead, or is he asleep? I don't know. Is he in a coma? Harvey has left with Dusk Ruin's shrine. The remains of Archmage Darkest will provide the final piece that Harvey needs. The Book of Demons will finally be complete. Will soon be complete. Oswald showed up. I was able to retrieve the Book of Demons. Okay, so the Book of Demons is the second key to everything. The first one was Hikari. It seems like Hikari is also an important piece of their plan. Like Hikari's existence. His blood, perhaps? Because he has the blood of Darkest. Harvey escaped alive. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean Harvey escaped alive? He disintegrated, didn't he? Wait, is Harvey alive? Wait, Griffith, good news for you. What was that bright flash of magic? A glimpse of a force that way dwarfed even that of a Book of Demons. The girl's Jeff has some special power within her. He's talking about Oswald's daughter, the lineage of light. Fragment 8. Oswald introduced the girl, Elena, to his assistant before setting him on a journey. Like Alpatis, the blood of the Lumina family runs... Exactly! I knew it! I guessed it! I knew... I was so sure. For those who didn't watch my last stream, I was like, guys, I am gonna predict this. Alpatis is part of the same family as Elena. I said it. And I was correct. So the blood of the Lumina family runs in Elena's vein. I need to continue monitoring her to watch her suspicious sign. Day after day, you called it? Yes, sir. Day after day, Elena sits at her desk and pours herself into her studies. Okay. Okay. My heart nearly leapt out of my throat when I heard the assistant's voice suddenly ring out behind me. Can I help you, miss? Can I interest you in a newspaper subscription? She smiled at She smiled, then eyes warm, but I sense a keen suspicion burning deep within those friendly eyes. I will not underestimate her again. No one else has ever noticed me when I didn't want to be found. I'll need to abandon my surveillance. Too risky. Besides, I've seen nothing suspected all the time I've watched Elena. Might as well move to do more important matters. Okay. So he's been observing Elena pretty much recently because we just dropped her at her auntie. Where here I am in Cano Brine. Word is that I can find someone who has the lost pages of the Book of Nights original secret. Caldina, captain of the Sacred Guard, seems to be moving as Arcanet predicted and assembling these. Who the fuck is Arcanet? New name. Potential problem. A nosy inquisitor named Temenos seems to have caught wind of all of this. Arcanet has her eyes on him, but I can only pray he doesn't make any problems for us. So, I need to get a tissue real quick. My brother, allying myself with Arcanet was merely the easiest means. Book of Nights? Who the fuck is Arcanet? My brother did tell me to be wary of her. However, he was quite forceful about it. I wonder why. Arcanet, who? Who the fuck is this Arcanet? Also, there's a chest over there.
Hunt or be hunted.
Hunt or be hunted.
What to do?
Jade staff, how good is that? Raises potency of light-based attack. So it's just a worse version of the thing I already have. Okay. Number 10. Caldina, Captain of Sacred Guard, is driven by lust for revenge. For vengeance. What's the difference between revenge and vengeance, by the way? Her naive dream of avenging her people will never become reality. Why, you ask? Because the right Arcanet taught her is purposely flawed. Oh, so Arcanet is another character who's been pulling the strings behind the shadows. She's the one who taught the right of the shadows to Caldina, but she taught her a flawed right, so the shadows absorbs her. Okay. This is above. So no one told me I have to deal with some terrible, horrible monster because Caldina became a monster. This is above my pay grade. Luckily, I had no fear. The Temenos showed up and handled the Caldina problem for me. I suppose Arcanet was behind this well-timed arrival. What a puppet master, bravo. Who the fuck is Arcanet? I finally understand why my brother warned me. I think revenge and vengeance are the same thing. Okay. Well, if an English speaker is saying that, then I guess I'm not gonna complicate myself. I'm sure they have some nuance, but who cares? I slipped down to the ritual site after Temenos made his exit and retrieved the Book of Night. All that's left is to combine it with the Book of Demons, and we'll be able to complete the Dark Blood Grimoire. Okay, so they got the Book of Demons from the Oswald story, and the Book of Night from the Temenos story, and they combined both. That's kind of interesting. Here I am, Grand Old Timberain. Oh, this is Cassie's story. What about her? Okay, so he's talking about Trousseau. Then he says, rewind the clock. It was 1 year ago that Trousseau lost hope in the future and started on this path. He was out gathering medicinal herbs. He stumbled on those. There he met Claude. Wait, Claude? Wait, you're telling me Throne's father is the one who corrupted Trousseau from Cassie's story? Wait, this is crazy lore. What, so he went to Lost Seed. Okay. So he went to Lost Seed. And Claude was disappointed with the encounter, it seems. He had swayed Trousseau to his side, but couldn't persuade an apothecary in the man's company. With a regretful side, he told me that this other apothecary's eyes were filled with a motherly strength, deep wells of kindness that belied a sense of fear and determination. What was her name again? Ah, yes, Casty. She stopped Trousseau, saw the people of Timerain to safety, and even dealt with the poison rain. Yep, that's her. Wait, her medicine could combat the shadow. So okay, so it's actually a very powerful medicine. My brother will need to know that we have another dangerous potential branch in our Okay, so her brother is not dead. So the Scrivener's brother is not dead. I wonder who her brother is. Her brother might be the final boss. Because I don't think Darkest is alive. I think Darkest is something of the past. I wonder if Arcanet is also going to be a boss. We'll see. So. This is 12. Is this 11? 15. What? Okay, no. So I had to read 12. I met the merchant in Clockbank. An honest fellow with laughing eyes named Berticio. Wait. So she's actually the Scrivener I'm thinking about. What the fuck? This is crazy. So the Scrivener from Berticio's story is the main villain? Is the one behind everything? It doesn't matter what order you do them. Well, it matters to me. I want to read them in order. Because, like, for example, the first couple journals were actually right after the other. They actually complemented each other. So if you don't read them in the right order, it's kind of weird. But anyways. He boasted that he'll rustle up 80 billion leaves. When pressed on why, he said things like this should be shared with the whole world. If I can borrow the ruthless rock's word, it is human nature to take from others and give it unto oneself. Despite his double declarations, I'm sure Partition will prove himself no different. Still, I'm vaguely curious as to how his story will play out. I'll follow this Partition, though I'll keep my expectations low. Okay. Where's 13? That's 14. Wait, is there no 13? Hello? There it is, 13. I can't believe it. How did Partition turn that economic desert of a town into a hobbit commercial hub? I must admit that watching Almon's department store come to life woke something warm inside me. I told Partition that the world's filled with people groaning under the weight of 1,000 problems. For once, I really meant what I said. I should never have poured my heart out in the public like that, I suppose my declaration was proof that he's cracked my emotional defenses and convinced me to believe in him. Okay, so the Scrivener is not totally evil, I guess. This is the first time I've ever helped someone for something that wasn't directly related to my mission. Let me stop for a moment. I also appreciate the fact that he convinced the Elrond to invest 80 billion leaves in him. Okay. Now let's read 14. Bartisso's gone and done it. He has gone and done it. He's humbled Rock and bought the thing. So take a step back. What usually is impossible, unimaginable, inconceivable. I have absorbed countless people in my time, and to date, every one of them is motivated to vaguely digress by self-interest. People always willing to step on others to achieve their own interest. But Barticio, is he truly different? Is he someone who can at last transform this dark, ugly world into something wonderful? What do you think, brother? Okay, she's starting to get hope. So then we read. Okay, I have fucking joystick drift, bro. Holy shit. Okay, so then we need 15. My brother made a deal with Harvey. Craft the Book of Demons, an evil tone said to be moved with the magic of darkness himself. What do you ask? We need to restore the laws of Darkwood Cremor. Okay, wait, so interesting. So this is before, so they're going back in time here. The rub here is that neither my brilliant brother nor even Claude knows how to make this tome. Thus the need for Harvey. The one thing my brother does know is that the remains of Darkest are Akiko put it. Okay. Harvey has a healthy obsession with a scholar named Oswald. A severe inferiority complex. Okay. He would gladly give up the dawn if he could best the man. Okay. 16. Welcome to my humble castle. That's how he greeted me when I arrived in Lost Seed. Before he took me on a casual. Okay, so it seems like Claude has a very big influence on the story. Like, so far, it feels like Throne, Temenos, and Oswald's story are the most important to the lore. The main lore. And Hikari also, a little bit. That was how he greeted me when I arrived. Okay, so this is all about Claude. I struggle not to gag on the stench of death. Claude is the descendant of Darkest. Interesting. It is said that his notorious grandfather was he's a descendant from not too long. It's only his grandpa. He gave him a taste of the blood of the malevolent god of darkness, V-Day. Oh, we heard about V-Day. But I thought there were only 13 gods. Where does V-Day come from? Because, like, isn't Galdera the 13th god? I don't know. Wait, so Darkest gave Claude V-Day's blood when he was still in the womb, and because of that, he is blessed with eternal youth. With the blood of Darkest and V-Day within his veins, Claude's fate was to become the Dark God's vessel. What? And yet, he rejected this destiny and instead chose to pass that honor onto his offspring. Boys? Are they gonna make Throne a demon? For our part, we don't care who the vessel is, just that we have one. Claude, however, seems to have a preference in the matter. So yeah, okay, so that's why he was pitting people against each other. He is to find a vessel, I see. The Dark Blood Staff. He told me that the woman who stole it for him has a lot of potential. Wait a minute. So Hikari's blood is necessary for the ritual. Throne's body is necessary for the ritual. The research Oswald was going after is necessary for the ritual. Temenos's book that he was going after is also necessary for the plan. So like everything just comes together. This is so fucking crazy. Today I met with Petrichor. Who the fuck is Petrichor? The woman known as the Dark Hunter. He introduced her to Harvey. So Harvey, by the way, Harvey is an insanely big part to the lore. What the fuck? I met Arcanet when I was young, and it was then that I swore myself to her service. Okay. I've hunted for her and her alone, even slaying the legendary monster known as the Guardian of the First Flame. Interesting. The Dark Blood Bow. Wait, there's the Dark Blood Staff and the Dark Blood Bow. It seems like there's a lot of Dark Blood weapons. I wonder if we'll be able to get them. Again, don't tell me, but I wonder. Okay. The beast which he had captured on Totohaha. Oh, this is where the Ochat story comes along. Oh, this is what they did to the beast that Ochet did not pick, right? Results: years of brutal conditioning and a healthy dose of Harvey's science for good measure. The result: an abomination crafted through repeated and horrifying experiments. Okay, so this was 17. Do I have 18? No, not yet.
Life is too precious to risk.
Cleaning time.
Why the fuck did I not see the other enemies? What?
You're too kind.
I can barely see them.
Here we go.
Look at this. It's the statue. A statue of Alithan, the Scholar King. Oh, inheritor of our will, let the mirror shine a candle of fire in your heart. Bilithan the traitor. Okay, so I need to have Particio with Oswald, and then use shiny mirror. Reflect the memory of the past.
Now what have we got here?
It's Ori, brother. I mean, I was pretty much 100% sure that it was Ori, but it's still crazy to see her. That it's actually Ori that's behind all of this.
A sacred flame? Here of all places? Have I stumbled upon a scoop once again? Why, I believe I have. I'm glad that's done. There's no need to keep up this cloying facade. To wear the mask of a chipper, unflappable scrivener.
So everything is a facade.
No. Now I bring an end to this dark, wretched world.
Okay, Ori, I thought you were just a happy journalist. What the fuck is going on?
Liberate its people from their pain, their suffering, and their hatred. Just like I swore to you, brother. Together, we will usher in the night
Interesting.
I kept a close eye on the travelers, all while my allies and I worked behind the scenes. Until at last, I found the book I sought. The Dark Blood Grimoire. With it, I will smother the sacred flames, but they will never again light the way for the dawn. I offer this gift of blood. May the flames turn cold and dark.
Interesting. Did she sacrifice herself?
Mortals. Gods. Who was it that drew the line between them? The blessed? The accursed? Us? Them? Particio.
Particio.
Would that we had never met. I'm sorry.
So, did she absorb the flame? The first sacred flame burns anew. Particio is shocked. Ori. I heard from an apothecary in town. A woman was found collapsed near the sacred flame and brought there for treatment. She had brown hair and wore a cap, much like the scrivener. After she regained consciousness, she simply vanished. That's Ori, it's gotta be. But if that's true, then what saved her? It appears her wounds fell just short of being fatal. She must have changed her mind just in the nick of time. She saw the worth in walking towards the dawn. So did Particio give her hope? So the entire story of Particio has technically nothing to do with the lore. It's just that Particio is such a fucking giga-chad. He gave the villain hope. Okay. Okay. As long as she's alive, all's well. Where does she wander off to? Our journey isn't over. It would be well not to waste time in idle conversation. But if we must talk, then perhaps a different topic would suffice. Oswald. Thank you kindly. Okay, so the flame here is burning. Okay, good. So I'm assuming there's 4 flames, because there was 2 statues of gods, and there's only 8 gods. Well, there's 8 main gods. 8 party members. So, okay, what do we do? Let me put Prone back. So where's going to be our next destination? Okay, the darkness is very big here. The tranquil grow to level 51. Let's go there. I cannot change the time. That's what I expected, but it is weird. It is weird to not be able to change time anymore.
Are you my next patient?
Okay. Eastern Coup Sands. Oh, 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 oh. I wonder if it's going to be just as much
Let's play.
reading in
Thinking
every single
time.
place. I mean, I don't mind the reading personally. I don't know if it makes for good stream content, but that's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, how do I get there?
The hunt is on.
I need a plan.
So there's Casti. Casti can make... Oh, yeah. You told me about that. The guy I can fight for good skills. Yeah, you can fight that guy you just passed during the daytime with Hikari. Yeah. I forgot to do that, honestly.
Come and get
I
me.
remember reading about it and your
My
message.
turn.
Like to give good skills to Hikari, but I forgot. My Hikari has really bad skills. But honestly, I just need Thunder. I just need Brand's Blade. Okay, how the fuck do I get to that? I don't see it in the way.
The hunt is on. My prey awaits.
Is it over here? No. I can't go down here. There was no dungeon here. Oh, there it is. I found it. No books for now.
Are you my next patient?
Are
Here I
you
go.
my next patient? The lack... Bro, the quiet, ominous music is very, very scary. Well, scary. Like I said, it's ominous. You went there for one of Hikari's Ignis Cross chapters? Oh, yeah, that's true. I did. You're right about that.
Out of my way.
My
Okay.
turn.
It seems like the books maybe show up in the first cave you visit, and not in all of them. But not sure. To be determined. Yeah, okay.
Life is too
Okay, that's good.
precious.
So we won't have to read 15 journals in every single one. No, they only appear in that one place. Yeah, it seems like it. Okay, so who the fuck is that? Warrior? Is that Dancer? She's a sexy lady, so I'm assuming it's Dancer. No, but no, it can't be Dancer because I have Thornay. It's not glowing. Oh no, Thornay is not the Dancer. Agnes is the Dancer. I'm stupid. I've had Thornay as a Dancer so much. Yeah, there it is. Now they're glowing. I've had Thornay as a Dancer for so long, and I've played Primrose so much. I don't know, for me, like the sexy assassin is the Dancer. I've had this fucking thing ingrained in me. But no. Okay, I have these two. Well, I just realized they are paired according to the cross path. I just realized. Because it was Partitia with Oswald, and now it's Agnia with Hikari. I just realized.
It was hope that drove me to live, to survive.
What was that?
Drove me away from death's clutches, to guide others along the same path.
Okay.
But hope was a mistake.
Is this V-Day, Darkest, or Ori's older brother?
There is nothing worth living for. Nothing in this cruel, unsightly world. There is no dawn worth waiting for.
But the dawn comes every morning, bro.
What would you give to see the morrow, Lord Ageha?
I told you guys! I told you guys it's something to do with Ageha. Also, Kazan being somewhat of a traitor. Didn't I call that in the last stream? I said, wait a minute, Why did he press us to leave the room and the sword was still there? I told you guys Kazan is sus.
Kazan. Why did you betray us? You lifted up Lord Mugen to the throne, then you tore him down from it.
An eagle must hide his talons.
Brother, this is mind-blowing. Holy shit.
It was the only way to catch my true quarry.
I told you!
Dark blood
The
blade.
Dark Blood Blade! I told you guys, remember when we beat Mugen? The sword was left there, and it looked really sus the way he told us to, like, leave. Like, go ahead and leave the room. Bro, Kazan, I didn't want to believe it because I love this character so much. Wait, does that mean Kazan is Ori's older brother? There's no way. Wait, Ori does sound kinda...
Not an easy thing to steal.
Kinda Japanese.
Not so long as Mugen stood in my way. So I cut him down. With Hikari's sword.
Interesting.
You... What?
Honestly, it kind of makes sense that Kazan is the one orchestrating everything. And that he's Ori's older brother, because he always was a character like that, right? We've always known him as the orchestrator, the very smart strategist that, like, can make miracles happen. And the fact that he's the one orchestrating everything. He's the one who orchestrated all of the Harvey stuff. He's the one, like, behind Caldina. He's the one behind, well, indirectly behind Caldina. He's the one also indirectly behind the fucking corrupted monster of Totohaha, of Ochet. Bro, he is behind everything. He's also made deals with Claude, Thorne's father. So for now, the only story that I fail to see how it links up is Agnia, because Agnia was just dancing. Like, okay. Like, Agnia's story was an idol anime. Like, can we talk about that? Anyways, but yeah, so I guess the story of Hikari is important because the entire Hikari story was orchestrated by the guy who's behind everything else just to get the Dark Blood Blade. And then the Casti story, well, it seems like the Casti story is part of their plan, but it will be something that will be like that will be a detriment to the plan, because I feel like the medicine she made might come in clutch later. Also, we know that Claude is the one behind Trousseau's corruption, which is very interesting to know. So the only story left... Oh yeah, also Temenos. Temenos' entire story is also linked to this. But the only story left that I'm not sure how it fits in here is Agnia. So again, no spoilers in the chat, but I'm really interested to know how the fuck Agnia goes into this, but we'll see.
For years I have hidden my intentions from Ku. My very name.
So Kazan is not his name.
But now you shall know it. Oboro.
Oboro, that is a very, very ominous name.
All I did to prevent the tide of darkness that waits on the morrow from reaching us.
Are you sure? I feel like you're doing this so they can reach us.
Within this blade slumbers the power of the shadow.
So we've heard about the Dark Blood Staff, the Dark Blood Bow, and now the Dark Blood Blade. Oh yeah, we heard about the Dark Blood Staff and Bow because it was about the statues that were over there were the statues of the merchant and the thing. I wonder if we're gonna learn about. No, that makes no sense. Because that means because then if you do Hunter, then it would have to be the Dark Blood Axe. But then that would leave no weapon left for the apothecary. Nah, my theory doesn't make sense. But we might be hearing about 2 Darkblood weapons per flame flashback. So here we're hearing about the Darkblood blade. What else, though?
The power to quench the flames. However, such a feat cannot be accomplished without a sacrifice.
Wait, but Ori did not die, though. So he killed Agaha. As a sacrifice to extinguish the flame.
Blood of Darkest.
Okay, so I feel like for the other 2 flames, we have to learn about Arcanet, right? Who the fuck is Arcanet?
If not for its taint, we may have seen a desert free from the stain of crimson.
Is she the one who gave me the Arcanist job at the labyrinth? I wonder.
And now, I end this.
Oburu.
Hikari.
Hikari.
Goodbye, old friend. This world's end calls to me.
Bro, his voice changed. Everything changed about him.
Soon, you shall have the world you envisioned. A world without bloodshed.
Man, these games are unique. Yep. Thanks for tuning in, Ghost. A world without bloodshed.
For oblivion shall bring peace.
I feel like Oblivion bringing peace is such an overused trope. I'm not gonna lie. But this story is still very interesting. It is very interesting. But I just feel like the villain trope of, oh, death will bring you guys salvation is such like an overused trope. Well, Hikari saw the flashback, and he's shocked. Kazan. Agnia. Mugen's rebellion, the raising of the city, even my ascent to the throne, were they all just more of your plots? Were we all playing into your hands? How many of my friends died because of you? Hikari! Ever since I was a child, I spoke with him about the future I envisioned. A future without bloodshed. Our ideal is so different. Why did he do this? He aims to bring an end to the world. We have to stop him together. We will. We'll lead everyone towards the dawn! Bro, Agnia is such a tourist. I said it, bro. Agnia is such a tourist. The only thing she does in her story is like dancing and being in an idol anime. And she does nothing. Agnia feels like such a tourist, bro. Okay. Second flame revived. We have 2 more flames. So it seems like there's one here in a dungeon I haven't even explored yet. And then one here. Toms of War and Beasts. Oh. Okay. No. No. Okay, I think there's a dungeon here I've never explored. Because I don't see it on the map. The others I see it on the map, but not this one. Anyways, we'll leave that one for last. Let's go explore the Toms of the War and Beast. So I guess this one will be Apothecary and Hunter. Wait, how do I go? I have to go south. Okay. Bro, this joystick drift is. Look at this. This joystick drift is making me go crazy. Bro, can they please release the Steam controller the new Steam controller anytime soon, I would buy it day one, bro. I am so sick of controllers that get drift after a couple of months. I'm annoyed for you. Yeah, a gamer's worst enemy. Dun, dun, dun,
Come
dun.
and get me. My turn.
I think I gotta play with the arrow keys in battle to reduce the cancer. This area is beautiful, by the way. Holy. Wait, there's a quest marker here. What? That wasn't in the other places. Godless, what did I say? Bro. Godless, how many times do I have to say this? Do not tell me what happens! Oh my god. This one actually pisses me off though, because like it would have been a nice surprise to be like, holy shit, I have to fight a boss. It doesn't matter. I told you, don't tell me what happens. Like it's the same thing for, oh, you're gonna have to revive flames. I don't know that. Why are you telling me something that I don't know? You don't tell me things that I don't know.
Out of my way.
Also, you say it's not related to the story. It is. Because you have to beat that boss to advance the story. If you have to beat a boss to advance the story, it is a story boss. Am I retarded?
Allow me to lighten your load.
See, now I don't have this sense of surprise. I knew this was going to happen. I was warning you. The game gives you a warning. You can just say no and prepare. Anyways, please don't do this again. I said I don't want to know anything that happens. Unless I'm stuck and I'm asking a question, do not give me any advice about the game. We can talk about what's happening in my screen, but don't tell me about things that are not happened yet. Do you understand what I mean? There's like a slight difference, Godless.
Magia Steel. Very effective.
Many thanks, Professor.
My prey awaits.
Like, this boss is a story boss. Because you have to defeat it to advance the story. And I didn't know that it was going to be a boss here. Again, Godless, it's something minimal. It's something minimal. So it's no big deal. But the thing is, it adds up. It adds up. You can't tell me about things that keep happening. I want to have a sense of surprise when playing a game, you know? Like, it might be small things, but it adds up. Like, I like to have a sense of surprise when I play a game.
There.
What to do?
Like, oh, what is the game gonna throw at me next time? Because, like, every single flame so far has been different. The first one had a bunch of things to read. The second one had a really cool cinematic cutscene. So I wonder what the third flame is gonna have. Well, a boss. But the thing is, you spoiled it to me before I actually found it. It really had nothing to do with the story. Again, you're missing the point, Godless. You're removing you're like removing me the sense of surprise. When you like, if I played the game off stream, I would be like, holy shit, there was a boss here. No way. Like I like play. I know it sounds ridiculous, but the thing is, it's minimal, but it does add to the fun because you don't know what's gonna happen. It doesn't matter if it's story or if it's a story or not. If it's a story spoiler, it still removes a sense of surprise. You know what I mean? At least I hope you do. Okay, let's heal. This boss should be a walk in the park.
What to do? What to do?
Also, you don't have to warn me, Godless. If I get surprised by a boss and then wipe, it's content. It's fun. Why are you warning me? I would have wanted to know there was a boss there. Really? Well, I guess we are very different. Especially since the game literally tells you, there is a sense of danger imminent. Do you want to continue? Like, the game literally tells you, bro. Anyways. Wait, why do I have to? Oh, it's the second turn, okay. Let's keep. Do I have to go? Yeah, let's scout for axe.
Axe attack. This will hurt.
Sorry.
Cleaning time.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I just want you to understand. You know what I mean? Like, I like to be surprised by things, especially since this is a stream. You can't just tell me what's gonna happen next. It doesn't matter if it's not story. You can't tell me, oh, a boss gonna be here. Oh, this is gonna happen there. Oh, there's no boss here. This is that. In this thing you don't have to fight a boss. Or in this one there's no boss. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I have to play the game and see what's gonna happen next. Like, it doesn't mean much to you, but you know it can affect someone's enjoyment of the game if they know what's gonna happen next, even if it's not story related. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna ruinous kick this guy. Do I use my latent power? No, I'm gonna wait.
Take this.
Okay, the problem is I don't already have an AoE axe attack, and I don't want to break him now. So what I think I'll do... Oh, I know what to do. Oh, this is perfect. I was about to buff myself, but I want to put him in one shield so that Thorny could kill him next turn, break him next turn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Cleaving Blow to give him a weakness to damage his shield and buff myself.
And yeah.
There we go. And then, what Oswald is going to do, Oswald is going to use Advanced Magic so that he's ready to unleash a lot of damage next turn. So this turn, she will damage him. Actually, I don't know how to break him. I guess I'll have to use a soul stone. I don't like using my soul stones, but I'll have to use a soul stone. So, soul stone on the first turn. And then armor corrosive? Or do we unleash a berserker ring right now? No. Armor corrosive.
You're open.
Let's unleash a berserker ring in the next turn.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, that way we can do 2 attacks with her. We can do an attack now, and then oh my god, we use triple boost on Ochette, triple boost on Oswald, and Cassie gives them back their BP for the next turn. Oh my god, we're about to one-shot this boss, bro.
Wahoo!
So look at this. Wait, now she's kind of acting... No, I think it's better that we use... Yeah, I think we use Cosmic Roar right now. Because then in the next turn we act third, which is not too good for Cosmic Roar. So let's do that.
Now then, let me show you what I've learned.
And then in this turn, we use his latent power, 1 true magic, and the next turn we don't use latent power, and then we break both enemies with 1 true magic.
This is the answer.
Oh my god, 42,000 damage. And now we use Casty. We use Casty. Look at this. BP. Strengthening, diffusing. Do we need SP? No, actually, we just give him double BP. And Mighty Leap. By the way, Thorny will do more damage. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so broken. This is so broken. 4 BP to the entire party. Was that 59,000?
I need a play.
Holy fuck.
Calculations complete.
1 true magic.
This is a week.
Yeah, bro, I do not need the warning. I do not need a warning. I am so broken. I feel like I feel like my comp is just so strong. I did not even need Aber's Reckoning.
Aber, Prince of Easy. All tidied up.
I got the black bow. Interesting. Okay, so now it's Apothecary Hunter, which I already have in my party because they're part of my main party, so I don't have to do anything. I don't have to change anything. That's good. Let's just look at the cinematic. Actually, before we check the next cinematic, let me take a quick 2-minute pee break. Ugh. We are back. Ugh. Again, Godless, did you have any trouble with this boss? Because I feel like I kind of just one-shot him, bro. Maybe I'm a bit overpowered. I don't even think I'm over-leveled, by the way. My party is like 51, then mid-50s, and 157. I'm not over-leveled at all. So that was the first flame. Have you heard of it before? It came to life inside me. It was comforting and warm. I see. I'm ready to protect the whole world. That's what a hunter should do? Really? I didn't know hunters protected the world, but... Okay. Perhaps it can be rekindled with something. Oh yeah, I have to use the item. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. The Scarlet Moon waxes and the first flame wanes. Oh. At last, our great wish shall be fulfilled. Is that Arcanet finally? Oh, we're finally looking at Arcanet. Okay, that's good. That's good.
This world is not but hunters and their prey.
Or is that the Dark Hunter? Because we heard about the Dark Hunter as well.
Just as Cataracta fell to my bow, just as Glacius's egg shattered before my might.
Yeah, it's a Dark Hunter. It's the one that convinced the other hunters to hunt Glacius. Yep, it's the we know that the Dark Hunter serves Arcanet, which is the person working with Oboro and Ori, which is Kazan.
The Dark Hunter sets forth once again, and my aim will not falter. Under the gaze of the Scarlet Moon, I shall fulfill the great wish.
Okay.
You must be quivering with joy, for your time has come at last.
So she's the one who unleashed the beast. Okay.
10 years ago, I scooped you up, let you live. It was all for this moment.
Petrichor.
The darkness in our hearts is fed by anger, hatred.
That's her name.
Resentment and jealousy.
Petrichor the Dark Hunter.
Our basest instincts. As that darkness grows deeper, so too does the shadow grow powerful.
Also, I just realized that's why there were no beastlings in Octopath 1, because beastlings were the result of an experiment from Darkest. Interesting.
Few can stand against a beast whose heart has been drowned in darkness. A beast such as you. Long have I waited for the darkness within you to become black as night, so that maddening flame could be smothered forevermore. With my lifeblood, I shall call down the night.
Octopath stories are so, like, poetic. You know what I mean?
Now
Like, the villains don't really make sense at all, but they just swap
make
for ruin.
of my flesh an offering, and banish all that stands to oppose us. Give meaning to your miserable life.
Honestly, her speech goes hard. What the fuck is that sound? Is that his bones? Also, what the fuck was that boss we just fought? What was the source of that boss?
Ah, Arcanet.
Okay, relax. So Arcanet, our Petrichor, our characters. If you trust the fox as your companions, the beginning of the game, she speaks to the owl in this scene. Yeah, I'm assuming. That must be. I mean, that's really cool, by the way. The fact that they made like 2 different things, 2 different paths like that. It adds some replayability value. Very cool, very cool. Okay, now it's time to find the dungeon that I don't know where it is. I have no idea where it is. Where is the darkness the strongest? Is it like here? Or is it like here? Okay, let's go east of Flames Church and see if there's a dungeon. Wait, it tells me to go here. What? Oh, it tells me to go in Flames Church?
It's quiet. Too quiet.
But this smell, it's the scent of humans.
Just go to Flames Church. Okay, yeah, I just went.
They're frightened. Hiding.
Someone's coming.
Mint!
Mint!
Is that you, Temenos? Out for a stroll in a place like this? You always did have the habit of sticking your nose in places it doesn't belong.
Well, to be fair, that's his city. That's his town.
A friend of yours, Temenos?
Oh? Anyone getting jealous?
In a manner of speaking, but something's odd.
You failed to see what was in front of you.
What does that mean? Is Mint Arcanet?
The shadow is ever by thy side.
Oh, fuck. No! Mint! I liked Mint! Not become evil.
Just what are you?
Or is this not Mint?
This is an inquisition. Refuse to answer and...
Attempting to conquer others with threats of violence will always fail. Those who are subdued by strength cannot help but rebel. To conquer them, truly conquer them, you must subjugate their hearts and minds. Hearken to the shadows in their heart.
What are you talking about?
People are desperate for a place to belong.
Okay.
Give it to them, and they cannot bear to live anywhere else. And then, their hearts and minds are yours.
Their hearts and minds?
Seems like it.
Humans are foolish by their very nature. Centuries pass, and yet they remain the same.
I guess so.
Bold words for someone so young.
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk,
But not this phrase again. I'm gonna go crazy.
for the light shall fade. And soon, night shall fall.
The teachings of the Moonshade Order. No, it can't be.
The Moonshade Order. Yeah, that's what it's its name.
Since you are so dogged in your search for the truth, allow me to help you. My true name is Arcanet.
No! Okay, to be fair, I like it that Arcanet is someone we already know. Because I feel like it's kind of weird at the end of the game to throw so many new characters that all of a sudden they're behind everything. I really like that there are characters that are in everyone's story that become actually the source of everything. Like Ori from Porticio's story, Mint from Temenos' story, and Kazan from Hikari's story. I like how it's not just random people that pop in at the end to be like, oh, we're the villains. I like how it's actually people you know. My name is Arcanet.
And I am the leader of the Moonshade Order. The same order that slaughtered the Call.
Fucking Arcanet. So is Mint Arcanet? Or is she taking the form of Mint? No, I think I'm copium. I think I'm huffing copium. It's Arcanet. It's Mint. No, my Mint.
Also that I could steal the flame.
She was the cute housewife who was waiting for Temenos to return. It was so cute. No.
That's impossible. The massacre of the Call was decades ago, and the Moonshade Order's origins are older still.
Is she immortal?
It's not impossible. There are old souls out there that hide behind youthful faces.
She remembered her dad.
Thanks to Caldina's efforts, the Book of Night is now in my possession. That girl was so eager to be a puppet. She didn't realize the strings were held by her sworn enemy.
Yeah, because the Moonshade Order are the ones who slaughtered them.
The Pontiff knew who you were.
He did?
He was going to tell me, but his life was cut short.
I had hoped you would be more stricken. How dull. Such has ever been your nature. Your face always a placid mask. But I suppose it matters not. This world's end draws nigh.
That staff.
The Darkblood staff.
Once, long ago, night was invited into the world. But a loathsome few drove it away.
Is she talking about the Octopath 1 characters?
Those events will not repeat themselves again.
You stole the futures of untold innocence.
Did I? Then you should thank me.
This bitch is crazy.
This world is cruel.
Can I save her?
Monstrous.
Can I save her? I can fix her. Themanos' goth girlfriend.
With not a single mote of joy to be found amongst the misery. Don't you see? Roy, Pontiff Yorg.
Roy Pontiff Yorg. Who's Roy again? Oh yeah, he's the Themanos' mentor, yeah. Well, his predecessor.
And even Crick.
Crick.
They knew the beauty of a dawn that would never come.
Did they?
Quiet. I won't allow you to sully their names with such blasphemy. You will answer for your sins, Arcanet. And I'll ensure the world they hoped for comes to pass.
Mini boss Arcanet.
At last, Themanos' mask falls off.
I like my art.
Oh, Arcanet's boss. Wait, she looks amazing. I can't see her face that well, but she looks amazing. Oh my god, this is badass. This is so hype. Holy fuck, this is hype. She a baddie for real? Bro, I can't fix her. Griffith, I can fix her, I'm telling you. Okay. What do we do here? I feel like testing for dagger weakness is useless. I'm gonna ruin his kick.
Take this. Let's go.
She only has 4 weaknesses. We're gonna go for 6-fold strike to test all weapons. Okay, axe and spear. Okay, we are not fully healed, by the way. What happened? I'm assuming it's a light weakness, but I'm gonna check. Regardless, it's lightning. Okay, thank God I checked.
What to do?
Let's heal Thorne.
I owe you. Oh dear.
Pecan the Knight. Bacon the Knight. Okay.
Right.
Power of the Knight. She gave magical and physical strength and crit to one of her minions. Interesting. I think we're gonna use and provoke Beast to scout the weaknesses of these things. We're gonna use Tailspin, City Rat King, and Mahina.
Ready, set.
Mahina, you had to hit those.
My turn.
Okay, they're actually doing way more damage than I thought they would. I ain't gonna lie. This is not good. Do I disguise myself as Casty and keep healing? But using disguise when I don't have my power, my lightning power, is kind of a waste of a turn. Well, let's use our items. If we're never gonna use them, why have them, right?
Hang in there.
I'm not well.
Okay, I'm gonna heal. Okay, there's no way they have a dark weaknesses, dark weakness, right? There's just no way. Extend the reach of skills that only target the user to affect all eyes for 3 turns. Okay. So I can give them reflect. I can diffuse reflect. Not bad. Let's go for a blessing for now.
Magia's very effective.
You're too kind, Oswald.
Okay.
Hold it together.
Okay, the poison is not nice.
This will make it all right.
It's a lot of healing.
I'm not well.
Okay, I can maybe bring the. I can maybe break those guys.
Feel my wrath.
I am gonna go for Aliphan's wisdom.
Impart your wisdom, Aliphan.
Hold it together.
I'm gonna use heal wounds.
Heal our pain.
I owe you.
What to do?
Fuck, I wonder what weaknesses they have. I tested sword and spear. I have to kill those little fuckers. Let's try dagger dance.
Open
Oh, they are weak to dagger. That's good to know. That's good to know. Should I try to break one of them? I don't have an AoE dagger. That's unfortunate. They might be weak to bow as well though. Oh, unleash a dagger and attack random foes at least 3 times. Okay. I like that.
Dancer's blade. Time to finish this.
So it hit 5 times.
Here we go.
So here I can unleash an AoE attack. Or I can just simply break them with a normal attack. I like how all the divine weapons look like similar. They're very cool. Okay. Let's break that guy. Why missed? Fuck, he has evasion. That's not good.
Magia Stigmater.
Thanks.
42 SP to everyone. And then
I will hold back.
we go for an Aber's Reckoning to kill the little shitters.
Aber, Prince of
Easy.
my turn.
Nice. And then we go for a... No, we have to heal ourselves.
This will make it all right.
Okay, please don't summon more. Moonshade.
Ready?
We take those. She's first. I'm gonna do a little bit of Did I use a latent power here? No. Let's do an armor corrosive.
You're open. Let's go.
Oh, I know what to do. We're gonna simply use provoke beasts and go for a City Rat King. Oh, actually, we don't even need City Rat King. We just go Swordfish like 3 times.
Ready, set, go. Time to finish this.
There you go, big damage.
Well now.
And then Cassie, fuck, I want Cassie to play after Ochat. This is bad.
No mercy. I have
Well, we're gonna be wasting a little bit of BP, but it's okay. So, BP. Attack. Diffusing, strengthening. And I think we go for more BP. Honestly, just more BP.
a pinch of this. Thanks.
Now everyone is full BP.
Feel my wrath.
Now Oswald, you're
Let me
gonna
show you
unleash
bad
something nasty on her. Go for the focused one true magic.
This is the answer.
It's a lot of damage.
Ready?
She has a high magical defense, it seems like. Now, I wonder if we'll do as much damage as... I want to try something. I want to try something. If I go Disguise on Ochette, right? And then I play again as Ochette, and I go full damage with the Cosmic Roar. Does it work the way I'm thinking it works? Let's see. Because I am playing first, so this should do a lot of damage. How much is her HP? She's still in the white. Okay, she has a lot of HP. Yeah, we're gonna conserve the last stack of Oswald's Elephant's Wisdom, and we're only gonna do. Okay, she does magic damage, right? So I'm gonna do Seal of Diffusion.
Knowledge is power.
Well, now.
And then give people a repel. Okay, what do I use with
No
this?
mercy, only pain.
I go Elfric's Blessing, but on who? Who should I give Elfric's Blessing to? Ochette 1 or Ochette 2? Ochette 1 is pretty good.
Arise, Elfric, the flame bringer.
I think Ochette will need a lot of SP pretty soon. Now it's time to unleash Beastly Fangs.
That's my course.
44,000.
Conqueror sword.
30,000 from Thronus Cosmic Roar. Pretty good. We have 2 Ochettes. Wait, she went from white HP to red HP. Okay, she doesn't have as much HP as I thought she did. But, hey, still. So I'm assuming she was right above 50%. That's why it looked like she was very healthy. Because her name was white. Because white only means above 50%. So she could have been 51% or 80% HP, you know? So I thought she had a lot of HP, but I guess not. Let's go for a Bulwark. That's why we're tanky until next turn.
Oh dear. Here we
Fuck, she summoned more fuckers. She's so low though. Well, time to provoke beasts. And look at the weaknesses.
Ready, set, go!
Okay, spear.
Need a plan.
Spear is their weakness. So I have Seal of Diffusion. So why is it not working, the Seal of Diffusion? So this would affect all, but it doesn't work on Reflective Barrier. Okay, that's okay. So Seal of Diffusion only works on things that affect only you. Okay, I see. What is Seal of Eternity?
Calculations complete.
Indefinitely extends the duration of a random positive status effect on a single ally. That's actually pretty good. Okay, let's just use one true magic.
This is the week.
Bye-bye! She's dead. I knew she was pretty low, so let's just finish her off. It doesn't do that for divine skills. I know, but I wasn't trying to use the divine skill. I was trying to use just a regular buff that you can only single target do. But it's coded in a way that's very restrictive. It's not single target buffs that is diffused. It's only buffs that are like only self-used. For example, like what is it called? The one from the merchants, yeah, like the sidestep. It's something that you cannot give to someone else. Something that you can only put to yourself. Those are the things the diffusing thing will diffuse. Which is kind of meh, honestly. It's worse than I thought. I thought it would be all, but it's okay.
Warlord Spear! Here I go.
Can they die or?
Axe attack. Let's go. Come on then.
Are you sure? I thought you diffused all single targeting buffs you put on yourself. No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Look at this. I am 100% sure. Because look, it says here, extended reach of skills that only target the user. You see what I mean? It only affects the skill that only target the user. For example, if I want to use reflective barrier. Reflective barrier says grant a single ally. It doesn't say yourself. So when I hover it, you see, it's only me. But if I target Seal of Immortality, it says grant yourself. This is a spell that only affects yourself. And then when I hover it, see, it affects everyone. This is because I have the Seal of Diffusion on. So the Seal of Diffusion will make it so that things that only target yourself target everyone. But it's only limited to skills that only target yourself, which is a bit meh, but it's okay.
Magia Steel.
Thank you. What to do?
Also, being able to give SP to everyone infinitely is kind of cracked.
These hands. Poison slash. It had to be done.
I wanted to use the sweeping one, but that works too.
I take what I want.
Okay, first boss of the final quest done. Well, I guess it's technically the second boss, but yeah. So we beat Arcanette. I wonder if this is like beating her for sure.
And so we arrive at this moment. Are you truly so desperate to see the dawn?
Yep.
I see now that the Pontiff was not the true threat. It was you, Temenos.
It was you, Temenos the goat! Can you bonk her with your staff?
You, a dagger sharpened to a razor's edge. Claude's masterwork.
Wait, pause! Pause! Whose masterwork? Wait, Temenos does have white hair. Wait, what are you talking about?
I can see it.
So Temenos and Throne are siblings?
The collar around that thin neck of yours.
A collar?
You will never be free.
Wait, does Temenos have a collar below his clothes?
Even if I fall here, nothing will end. And there, always near. Soon, night shall fall.
Farewell, Mint. Your days of meddling are over.
She did do a lot in the back scenes.
Soon night shall fall.
Well, are we gonna gloss over the fact that she talked about a collar? Who the fuck has a collar? And who's Claude's masterwork? Was she talking about Throne or Timonos?
From the looks of it, it already has.
Am I overthinking things? She might have been just talking about Throne. I might be overthinking things. But who?
If this isn't night, then...
So now I have to find the fourth flame, right? I think it's might be over here. Oh yeah, the fourth flame is at the church. You're right. Stupid. Forgot. Go to the church. I know. Well, now I know. But yeah, I completely forgot that the fourth flame is at the church. I was trying to look for a dungeon like the other three, you know? Wait, is that more journals? Tansy? Who the fuck is Tansy? Another new character? Odner? I immediately ripped the book out of his grasp as he shrank back a little. Surprised at my strength. On a hidden script. Odner has been acting from a young age and was already going quite well for himself. I too had longed for the stage since I was a child, but I ended up working at my parents' candle shop. Instead, I hadn't been able to give up on writing, and it became my secret pastime. I hadn't shown my scripts to anyone, though I feared that their response would confirm how talented I was. I screwed my eyes shut in embarrassment, bringing myself for his real. Would you mind if I perform this? He asked. I let a strange gasp, completely caught off guard. It'd be a shame not to. Why don't we shove it at the next Festival of Grace? Though taken aback by the proposal, I was overjoyed to know that someone appreciated my writing. Despite being another idea. Musical scores for the show. I Love You, Mary. Okay, is this where Agnia's story comes in? Because till now, Agnia has nothing to do with the entire story. This could be Septopath 2 with only 7 characters, and the story wouldn't change, by the way. At least so far. But let's see. What's wrong? Honor as appear into my face with concern. I realized that he no longer looked like that brat who had traumatized with insects in your youth. They snuck into a church. Odner watched quietly as word upon phone. Okay. Will you marry me? Okay, so these are like a girl and a boy, okay. Well, I assume so, but, you know. It is a Japanese game, so I'm assuming. Yes, and I let out another strange gasp. Had I written this line? No. This time, those words were on his own. His proposal always had a way of bringing me unrivaled joy. So this Odner and this writer got married. At last, I watched as the clerics carried his casket. What? So the guy proposed to her. They were about to perform a piece. He was an actor. She was a writer. But he died? This wasn't the ending I had envisioned. The day after finishing the script, I woke up to find my love cold beside me. According to the apothecary, Odner's heart had failed him. I wonder if work was to blame. Why hadn't I noticed I killed him? I pushed him too hard, it was all my fault, all my fault. Unable to bear the guilt, I pushed his death through my mind and carried on as usual. One day myself in front of a church, the same place Arna and I swore we looked at each other, and a single cleric came to speak with me. Sadness is something that builds up inside us. Holding it all in will do nothing but destroy you. Please let it all out. Moved by her warmth, I spoke of everything that I buried deep inside me. All my guilt and sadness. Wait. A single cleric. She told me. It's talk about Mint? This might be Mint. Moved by her warmth, I spoke of everything that I buried. Was it okay? Then one day my feelings for honor disappeared. All that was left was her. Interesting. One day I saw her with another woman in fear that she would leave me. Okay, so they all became lesbians? Interesting. Knowing I had to secure my place in her world, I told her that I would do whatever she asked of me. She smiled gently and responded and said, I want you to find the blue flame. The blue flames, wherever they may be in this world. I left on my journey soon thereafter. My parents cried and tried to stop me, but I pushed them away. I met with a traveling troupe. They claimed to be bringing smiles every corner of the realm, so I joined them and the search began. A traveling troupe. Is that the group of dancers Agnia? I Love You Tansy. Wait, Tansy! I think I recognize this name. Wasn't Tansy part of Agnia's story? Now that I think about it. She was looking for it was on an isle at the edge of the world. I could only believe how pleased she'd be. How I adore Sinister Mint. Remember the dancer for that? Yeah, I just remembered. I love you, Tansy, she said. Her warm voice and words reverberated in my head. She then handed me an ultim called the Book of Night. So Tansy got brainwashed by Mint. Yet I have no need for the dawn. It can all end here and now. Interesting. Yeah, Tansy. I guess they didn't know how to fit Agnia's story and everything. So they were like, yo, you know what? You know that NPC? Yeah, she actually worked for Arcanet to find the flames, and she was in Agnia's story. But Agnia has nothing to do with anything. It's okay, it's okay. So here... Wait, it's glowing. Oh, because it's the thief. Yeah, okay, it's the thief. And I need Temenos. Yo, controller, stop. There we go. Nope. There we go.
Ah.
Up.
Wake up, Tansy. Night has come.
So this is Tansy?
Wake up, Tansy. Night has come.
Sister Mint? Oh, I fell asleep without realizing it.
So she's not the main girl. She's one of the girls in the troupe.
Do not worry. You must have been quite tired. You traveled far to see my wish granted.
Sister Mint, I mean, Goddess.
Goddess?
I would do anything if it brought me closer to you.
Your devotion is moving. You have gone far beyond my every expectation, and must be rewarded.
Rewarded?
She's gonna use her as a sacrifice, because you need a sacrifice to extinguish the flame.
I love you, Tansy.
Now, I'm wondering something. Who was the third sacrifice? Because the first sacrifice was Ori, but she didn't really die for some reason. The second sacrifice was Ageha. And the fourth sacrifice is Tansy. Who the fuck was the third sacrifice in the Beastling Island? Who did they kill to extinguish that flame? Do we not know? But the fox didn't die though. The fox wasn't dead. I mean, I guess Ori wasn't dead either though. But they said sacrifice. I mean, was the fox kind of like a zombie?
It's so dark.
Did the hunter sacrifice herself?
Where am I?
That's a good question. I don't think so. I think the hunter will be another boss.
What?
Unless the hunter, again, don't tell me if she's a boss or not. Unless the hunter is the same thing as Ori, because Ori sacrificed herself, but she somehow survived. So I guess there's a chance the sacrifice survives? I'm not sure. Bro, she got completely manipulated and then sacrificed to the flame. That's crazy.
Pathetic child. Oblivious until the very end.
Oblivious until the very end, pathetic child. That is so sad.
But this is what you wanted, is it not? It's not as if you desired to see the dawn.
Okay.
The sacred flames have been snuffed out.
Yeah, so this was the last one.
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade. And soon the world shall know the joy of a dawn that never comes.
Oh, is that the last? Is that the end of the verse?
All who stand in my way shall be cast aside.
Or was she just there
I shall
providing?
root out the travelers and bury that wretched mirror beneath the earth,
But we defeated her though.
that it may never enkindle the flames again.
But we kind of defeated you though. I already missed Mint. The fourth sacred flame burns in you. So now the flames are all pointing to something? Southwest direction. Travel Banter. Could this darkness you spoke of be V-Day? V-Day. Legends portray him as a god of fear and destruction, which means that the dawn must be... There's going to be a concert tomorrow. Dulcinea is coming to entertain everyone with her dancing. It was a beautiful sight like gemstones. They see nothing but hope. Indeed, that's why I made a promise to them that I would steal back the dawn. You truly are ever come again? I mean, he is a thief god, but he is the god. Is that meant to be a compliment? But of course. Should we go to work? Aber? So the flames all point in the same direction. Oh, time to take the boat. Time to take the boat. Let's rest real quick. Oh. Can we rest again? My Ochet's MP bar is, well, SP bar is kind of low. Thank you. Okay, boys, it's time. We went to relit the flames. And now it's time to see where the 4 flames guide us. This looks like a Dragon Quest dungeon.
That's...
Do you know where we are, Temenos?
the battlefield of the gods.
The battlefield of the gods.
Vidania.
Vidania?
Vidania?
The Isle of Illusions. A legend passed down by the Order of the Sacred Flame. To think it actually exists.
Illusions, eh? So that means we've dropped plumb off the map.
The legend says it was sealed on the ocean floor by the power of the sacred flames.
The sacred flames?
Then why is it here? The flames are burning bright, aren't they?
Yes, but there was a moment before we reignited them that their light was snuffed out.
And that was enough to break the seal?
Seems like it.
This is what they were after. Those who would deny the dawn.
To world's end. Is that where you are, Kazan?
Thank you for quick and accurate OT0 content thus far. Min-maxers like myself love it. Thanks, bro. Thanks for tuning in, Oscar. And I will be making a lot more. I'll be making a lot more, so, yeah. Look forward to it. I'm also a min-maxer, so I love, like, going to the nitty-gritty and just, like, seeing what's the most optimized thing to do. Okay. Let's see here. I wonder if there's going to be anything to do before. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen here. So I wonder if there's any questions left to answer. Are there any questions left to answer? Honestly, I'm not sure. I guess the one true magic. I'm not entirely sure why Oswald has access to the one true magic, for example. Like, is it really as simple as, oh, he thought of his daughter and he loves her? Oh, there's also I mean, technically we know the answer behind Hikari's like a demon. We know what it comes from, but we don't really know exactly its importance.
All the answers I seek can be found here.
Kazan.
So, The flames burn once more.
Yep.
Alas, too late. The night fast approaches. And now it shall have the blood it was promised.
Is he gonna kill himself?
For we are the night.
Oh, music is cool. Make for the depths of Castle Vidania. So is this gonna be like a final dungeon?
Doubtless, your journey was a trying one. You deserve the rest ahead of you.
Seems like not.
You came here seeking the dawn, yes? I must ask, why? The road you took here is soaked in the blood of those who opposed you. Was it worth it? I suppose it matters not. There is no evil in this world, no good.
Hard boss battle is ahead. Okay, godless. First of all, I think I can kinda guess so. But again, it's fine. You don't need to tell me anything. Don't need to warn me. I told you many times. Don't warn me of anything. If there's a hard boss that comes and I'm taken by surprise and I just die, then it's fun content. It's about the element of surprise, godless.
Can you tell me, without a shade of a doubt, that the dawn is worth all you have endured?
Nonsense. Those who march toward the dawn will be welcomed in its embrace. Those who don't will be left behind.
Okay.
That's all there is.
Why is he speaking like a prophet?
Your journey will soon reach its end. And then, where will you go? No matter how far you travel, you will never escape. Because no matter where you go, there you will be.
What?
Humankind is cursed to live in darkness.
Uh-huh.
Everywhere they squabble over some matter or the other. Forever. This world is cruel, unsightly. So, it must end.
Does that kill himself?
Tonight, let us share a drink.
He's actually just killed himself.
Now I am become chaos.
Uh-huh.
Devourer of all life in this world. Even you, foolish mortals. All shall be mine.
I will not fall today. The source of your destruction stands before you now. Love will spell your doom.
Okay, Oswald is speaking like a prophet. Wait, is Oswald speaking because I chose him as my first? Because he spoke alone both times. Does this depend on which character you chose first? Or which character you put first in your party? I wonder.
Where are you? Nothing exists here. The emptiness is staggering. There is not.
Yes, he did. Now I think of it, Hikari spoke in my playthrough. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. It's pretty cool. So the character who speaks is different depending on who you chose.
Soothing darkness. Comforting darkness.
I mean, it makes sense to have the character that's been with you the entire time talk. Also, don't... Guys, chat. Don't tell me anything about this boss. And when I say chat, I mostly mean Godless. Because you're only one micro spoiling. But yeah, don't tell me anything about what the boss does. Even if I'm struggling, let me struggle, okay? That's the joy of gaming. You struggle, you overcome. Okay, we have some Fire Emblem music playing in the back. Wiggling Tentacle and V-Day.
Let me look at you.
Bow. 20,000 HP. And it's a bow weakness, okay? Let's go for Dagger Dance. No dagger weakness at all. Okay.
Poison slash.
V-Day is not immune to poison. Interesting. You're gonna check spear and sword. And staff, why not?
Ready, set, done.
Oh, we found a lot of weaknesses, okay.
What to do?
We found a lot of them. So he just used the physical attack, interesting. So we're gonna use Veil of Darkness then.
Darkness descend. My turn. Poison slash. My prey away.
Those cookies on TV still haunt me. I think I kind of heard it, not gonna lie. Okay, they don't really have a shared weakness, unfortunately, unless... Yeah. It's okay, though. Let's go for a precise shot. Break the tentacle.
No.
Do I go for damage here? I don't like the cast he plays first.
Let me look at you.
Lights? Honestly, that kind of makes sense.
Well now.
Do I need to heal? I don't think so.
Poison slash.
Ooh, Thorny being blinded is really bad because I wanted to break this guy. That is really, really, really bad.
Watch me.
Okay, well, I have no choice then. Let me... I have to... First of all, no. No. Fuck, what do I do? Okay, I do armor corrosive.
You're open.
And then I think... armor corrosive again, honestly.
You're open.
We're gonna ignore the tentacle a little bit. I don't think we break... We don't break Vita this turn. We go for a summon, and we summon the double sword.
Thinking time.
And then Oswald is gonna use Elephant's wisdom.
Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
Thorny dying was really bad. Thorny dying is extremely bad. Oh no. Cause I lost all the BP. Fuck me. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. I can salvage this. You know why? Because Cassie plays first next turn. This is actually good. Because she can revive Thorny this turn and then give BP to everyone the turn after. That's honestly fine. So here, I think I have to use Spiritual Grace.
Magia Stigmatel.
Nice one, Oswald!
Do I defend or do I break it now? I think I break it now.
What to do? What to do? This will make it all right.
Cassie.
Thorny plays first, which is not ideal. Nah, Thorny playing first is definitely not ideal. Yeah, I kind of wasted some damage potential here. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I mean, when are we going to use our energy pomegranates if we're not going to use them now, right? So let me give one to Oswald.
Hang in there.
Not dead yet.
Well, now.
Let me use an AoE healing skill.
Heal our pain.
Back on my feet.
Back to full HP. Do we use the AoE one?
I'm starving!
Powerful physical attack on all foes. Yeah, let's do that. That's enough to kill the tentacle. And then we go on a concentrated one true magic on V-Day.
This is the answer.
That's not a lot of damage at all. How did they only do 10,000 per hit?
Thinking time.
He summoned how many of them? 3. Okay. I don't want to waste my magic here. Because if I use my thing, I will break them. Okay, I need to defend and break them at the beginning.
Here we go.
With one true magic. And Throne, I mean, a chat, you will go for breaking V-Day. Provoke Beast, and let's just use the fucking... The Plains Drake, like, insane amount of times.
Ready, set, go.
Okay, I broke one of them a bit too early,
Ready.
but it's okay. It's okay. Then... What about you? What about you? I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna use a light soulstone. Guys, I have a plan.
Open book.
So we use light soulstone here,
My turn.
and then she's gonna give BP to everyone,
Only pain.
and an attack boost. We don't need SP. At least I don't think so. BP, attack, diffusing, duel, strengthening.
Time for your medicine.
Now then.
And then Oswald can triple charge of one true magic. And break everyone. He's gonna break everyone. The one true magic! One true magic. Okay. Now it's time for Cassie's turn again. Well, time to use our pomegranates, right?
Use this.
The tide is turned.
Ready?
Aber's Reckoning!
Aber, Prince of
Easy.
She deleted all of them, bro. She deleted all of them. Did I go for Bulwark?
Shield it is.
Solid 21,000 damage.
Cleaning time.
He is below 50%. He is already below 50%. That's huge.
You're open.
I should have given Oswald elemental attack. I misplayed. Okay.
Thinking time.
Got 20 SP per turn. Holy shit.
Feel my wrath.
Let's go for Aliphan's Wisdom.
Impart your wisdom, Aliphan.
What to do? What to do? No mercy, only pain.
Wait, I think I have an idea. I think I have an insane idea, by the way. Oh wait, no, Ochette is not actually playing. Well, let's give myself some lychee, shall we? I haven't used any lychee. I don't have much lychee. Let's give some latent power to...
Use this to great
to Oswald.
Conqueror's sword.
37,000 is respectable for only a 2 charge. All shall be mine. What the fuck? Okay, so I am forced to play my other party. Okay. That is not good, boys. That is not good. Because my second party is not that good. I plan to mix them up together. Because in the first game, it actually tells you, oh, make your parties right before the boss. But in this game, it just fucking catches you and makes you use your second party. That is so diabolical. I don't even know if I can beat him with my party B. I don't think so. Without one true magic, this thing is kind of... We'll try.
Yeehaw! Let's do it.
We can do this. I think we go for beastlings.
Let's get to work.
Oh yeah, we're gonna put our money to good use, boys. We are gonna put our money to good fucking use. Windy refrain.
The winds of favor blow.
Oh dear.
Okay, one of them has a thing. Oh wait, Temenos.
Say your repent.
I could have warned you about that. You told me about spoilers. No, you don't have to warn me. This is fun. Again, I stand on my point guard list. This is what the game is all about. This is what streaming a game blind is all about. You get caught by surprise by the game. This is how it was meant. And the game is meant to be played blind. You warning me about everything is not fun. Let's see here. What can I do with Mr. Timinos, huh? Not much, unfortunately. I can give Aelfric's Blessing to Mr. Partitia.
Aelfric, the Flamebringer, I need you.
Prepare yourself. I fight for my friends.
So do I go for Brand's Blade or do I go for an AoE? I think I go for an AoE. Okay. I deleted all of them. It's time for Mr. to donate BP. So I BP to Timinos.
My turn.
Okay, he doesn't have a sword weakness. I could try Axe. I could try Spear. I could slow them down too. Wait, V-Day is in the red.
Allow me.
I can do it.
It's my turn
It's
now.
not Spear. Spoiler alert, it's not Spear. Okay, fuck that. I don't even want to guess. I'm just gonna give a pomegranate to Particio.
Here you go.
Thank you kindly, Agnia. I'm just getting warmed up. Yeehaw!
And we're just gonna use the power of money.
Let's get to work.
And then we use the power of Timinos. Actually, I feel like it might be a waste to break him this turn. So for now, let's just Heavenly. Wait, this could be kind of good. I can overheal Agnia.
Fear not, I will keep you from harm.
Damn, she has 4,300 now.
Very well.
Did he just take all the... What did he do? I feel like something disappeared. Use latent power and break him twice, and that's exactly what I was gonna do. But then what did I say? I said I don't want to break him now, because it would be a waste. Breaking a boss at the end of a turn, godless, is absolutely retarded. Because that means that no one gets to use that broken turn. That's why I did something else and waited for the next turn. Why? Because Timinos is acting first the next turn. So I can just do this.
Now die.
A fine strike,
And now Hikari is here to unleash. He took all your buffs except for the ones that come for accessories. I see, I see. So that's why Agnes still has the thing. Because those come for either accessories or from support skills. Anyways, let's unleash the Brand's Blade.
I summon Brand, the Thunder Blade.
Still not dead. Oh no, he's dead. Okay. My allies are back! Are they back? Oh. Oh. As well, the others broke free from the darkness. The final battle begins. I'm playing 8 characters? What the fuck is going on? Again, don't tell me what this is. Don't tell me anything about this. What the fuck? All 8 travelers will join this battle. You can switch between parties. Is this Octopath Zero? Well, I'm playing Octopath Zero before Octopath Zero. This was the true Octopath Zero. Okay, so I can switch.
Elena.
I can change. Okay, no, I changed the party. Okay, so I can change the entire party. Okay. Wait, no, this is cool. Absolute cinema. I have to admit, This is absolute cinema. Holy shit. This boss battle is absolutely epic. Holy fuck. See, this is the kind of thing I don't want to get spoiled about, because this is the surprise, you know? So yeah, thanks chat for not spoiling. At least this part. Bro, this is so cool. Look at V-Day, bro. V-Day is so fucking badass. So V-Day is a woman, huh? I guess she did sound like one. What do we do here? Peak? Yeah, this is kinda peak. Also, you guys can't see the HP of some party members. Let me move this real quick. Because I usually put my camera around here. Yeah, this is better. Okay, but now you guys can't see the wicked left arm. Okay. I have it. Oh, but then if I put it in the middle, I hide the boss. This is quite the conundrum. Okay, I just want you guys to see the shield points on the arm, you know? I guess we'll have to do like a... We'll have to do like a compromise. So you can see a bit of the HP bar of Oswald and a bit, and you can see the shield points. So yeah, we're good. Okay, Mr. Oswald, Mr. Oswald. The entire team is half HP, huh? So I can switch? Wait, the Grape Bunch heal everyone?
Use this.
Sorry about that.
I'm fighting with everyone. This is so fucking cool.
I'll extend a helping hand to all those in need.
He swept my party. Okay. Heal wounds.
Heal our pain.
You're a true friend.
Meteor.
Even the dawn will be mine.
That's not nice. So I think here I switch to the other party and use Agnea to use her latent power and give BP to everyone. Well, I can't give PP. But it doesn't work on give PP. Wait, who told me it worked on give PP? Delete BP. It doesn't work. That's so sad. That's so sad. It's okay. Let's donate PP. Let's donate PP to Particio, actually.
Oh dear, the histories have come to life.
Oh dear, the histories have come to life. Good one, Timinos, good one! I thought it did, sorry. It's fine, it's fine. Honestly, it kind of made sense. I believed you because it kind of made sense. So honestly, it's not entirely your fault. It should work. 250 SP from consume all your SP based all your foes. This is kind of cool. Okay, who is linked to Timinos? A chat? Yeah, we could use a chat.
They're all waiting for me.
They're all waiting for me, huh? Honestly, no, we kind of need Timinos to heal. We need Timinos to heal Oswald.
All is well.
Thank you.
Okay, keeping the HP bar of 8 characters at the same time can be kind of rough. Holy Agnea is 1 HP. It's okay, we got this. We go for a Beastling.
Come on out!
My friends, our final battle is at hand.
Who is linked to this guy? Oh, chat? Okay.
My prey awaits.
I'm gonna use Porticio at the beginning of next turn to break them both. So now I need 10 minutes to heal my party. Actually, do I just bring them now? Because bringing them now, the earlier I kill them, the better it is. No, I think it's better to bring the next turn because now I don't even have any boosts. So I think here... I think I'm gonna leg hold trap V-Day. Yeah, that's actually super smart.
Things are about to get thick. Well now.
Wait, why did he not move? He did not move. He's immune to it? Fuck. Well, that's not good. It's okay. We can defend with Particio and break everyone next turn with the Beastlings. That move uses all of Timos SP. The more SP used, the more damage it does. Yeah, it sounds kind of broken. Terminos can legit be like the best DPS in the game with that. It reminds me of Veronica's spells in Dragon Quest XI. Okay, so here we have to heal everyone with Terminos. There's a lot of people to heal.
Be healed.
The tide is turning.
Here I come.
And now... Wait. I defended with the wrong person. I actually defended with the wrong person. I was supposed to defend with Particio. Particio was supposed to act first. This is kind of bad. Okay, we're gonna use Abide. Please don't kill anyone.
The show must go on.
Oh, she had the thing that makes him act again, but the problem is she lost all her BP, which is not good. Anyways, it's time to use hired helps. Beastlings.
Let's get to work.
Perfect.
Where was I?
Now I have to heal Agnia or else she will just die.
All is
I appreciate it, Timonos.
Wait, he sucked our BP. That's not good. I need to give Hikari BP. No, but actually it's better to use Ocheta's damage. So I think now what I do
What to do?
is I use Throne. Yep.
Fight as swift
I use
as a
Latent
snake.
Power. And I use Aber's Reckoning.
Aber, Prince of Thieves. Cleaning
The
time.
hands have more health than I thought they did. Vide is gonna attack next turn. Oh shit. Healing Great Bunch.
Hang in there.
I don't think this is enough.
My turn.
Okay, it's Cassie's turn. It's Cassie's turn. What can you do with Cassie's turn? We can give BP. We can give BP to Particio. Wait, Agnia? Agnia has her latent power. Is there anything we can do with it? No, I don't have my latent power. Never mind. Raises the physical defense of all allies. Raises the physical attack and physical defense. Reduces, okay. This is not bad. Increasing the elemental attack of Temenos is not bad either. Now, I think what we do, we use a pomegranate. The little blue man next to Vita's stats means he's immune to everything right now? Yeah, seems like it. Or we could use this turn to simply heal, actually. Okay. And now it's time for her to do an AoE attack.
It's up to me. I'm starving.
Beastly claws, bro, they're not even low HP.
Now then.
Okay, now they're low HP. Okay.
Feel my wrath. Impart your wisdom, Elephant.
Elephant wisdom. Ouch. Bro, he fucking targeted Throne A. Bruh. Okay, Partition need to break all of them.
Now then.
So Agnia used an energizing pomegranate on Particio. Or actually, you know what? Do we use it on Oswald? I feel like you might just wanna. No. Particio can break all of them very easily.
Here you go.
To work.
Now, Mr. You will have to revive our girl.
All is
You're too kind, Temenos.
I'm just getting
Okay, then Particio needs to defend and act first next turn.
Now
He
it
has to.
begins.
And now Casty comes here and she heals everyone. Actually, wait, Casty can give BP to everyone. And heal everyone at the same time.
No mercy, only
Let's
pain.
do that. So, HP. Are we getting low on SP? Why not? SP. No. BP. And then diffusing, strengthening. There you go.
A pinch of this.
Thank you.
Cassie's so broken. BP to everyone.
Here we go.
Everyone gets BP. And now Particio goes for a full boosted. Not you. Actually, fuck. Yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna. Yeah, Particio. Okay, so Particio is gonna go for a full hired help Beast Link to break the shields.
Let's get to work.
Ah! Perfect. And now it's time for Oswald. Oswald will go for a big one true magic, triple one true magic, break one of the last shields and kill both of them, hopefully. Did I kill one of them? I killed one of the arms.
My turn.
Not both, though.
Sorry, but I will hold back.
Aber's Reckoning is AoE. Extend the reach of a single ally's skills to all for 3 turns. We could give this. Who's Particio linked to? Oh, Chet? No, we can't have that. Agnia is with who? Wait, what does it say? Agnia is with... Wait, do the pairings change every turn? Wait, I feel like the pairings change every turn. Am I crazy? I thought the pairings stay the same. I guess not. The pairings seem to change every turn. I'm gonna give it to her so she can give BP to everyone.
Lady of Grace.
What to do? What to do?
Now it's time for her.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Mr.
Light will prevail.
I'm gonna use Brand's blade to finish off the left arm.
I summon Brand. Who's next?
Time to shine.
Okay, we need to heal, bro. We need to heal so bad. Wait, so he removed some of my spells? Interesting. Raise the movement attack of all allies, restore their SP. Physical attack and defense of all foes. Honestly, yes. Go ahead. He stole BP and he killed Agnia. Okay. Well, that's not nice, is it? Elemental Barrage? Nope, he has none of these. Okay, both of my healers are in the same... That's not good. I think I have to ignore Agnia.
Oh dear.
Wait, he stole my heal wounds. Oh my.
My turn.
Okay, I still have it on her. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try to speed run breaking him. How much BP does Particio have? None. Okay, we're gonna remedy that. We're gonna remedy that. Fuck, but I can only do 8 shield damage. No, I need to heal. I need to heal. Because if I do double boost, I can do 8 damage. Agnia is that okay? Let's forget about Agnia for a second here, and try to just heal the party.
Heal our pain.
Okay, that's good.
Let's go.
Now Particio. Okay, you just use your 6-fold strike.
Here's how a hunter does it. Got it.
Okay, we found 3 weaknesses. That's good. That is good. So I'm assuming one of his weaknesses is light. I'm assuming. And it can extend the duration. Okay. No, this is not gonna help. I think I have to use an item. Let's use an olive. Actually, yeah, I don't know why I forgot about olives. Let's just use a big olive.
Coming right
I
up.
owe you one, Particio.
With Barticio's at 1 HP. Hang tough. Hang tough from the merchant. This is OP. I love Hang tough.
this through.
Okay, Temenos. Heal your buddies.
Thank you.
Now it begins.
Okay, now it's time for him. So he has a sword weakness. This is very good. Because now I can use, what is it? Then I have a thing that doesn't attack like 3 times or something. I thought I had that. Yeah, Unleash a short attack 4 times. This is kind of huge.
Allow me.
And then Ochet can break him. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. Ochet can break him at the beginning of the next turn. Look at this. She will go for Provoke Beasts and do like sword, and then animated armor.
What to do?
And then it's Throne's turn. She is with Agnia. Okay. Can we do something with this? Fuck, why is Oswald and Hikari paired? That's not good at all. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. He has debuffs.
Now then.
Wait, no, I know what to do.
Ready?
I need to give Oswald magic attack. This is gonna do so much damage.
The peacock struts.
Actually, I should have done it with Agnia instead, but it's okay. So now it's her turn.
Bring it on.
Let's use Particio instead. Can you give PP to someone who doesn't have much BP? Like who? Everyone will have BP by next time. Okay, so let's think in advance, okay? So next turn, Oswald will unleash his BP, and then the turn after that, Oswald's gonna play again, unfortunately, because he is with Agni. None of the DPS are together, and then the turn after that, it's probably gonna have to use Hikari's damage because he has a big single target damage, and then the turn after that it's gonna be Ochet again. Ochet has an MVP, and then it's gonna be Cassie. Okay, so they're together. I think we have to. I think I have to give myself BP, or just use Cassie here. I'm just gonna. Okay, no. I think donate BP is always good. Collect, unable to collect. Okay. Okay, donate BP. Who do we donate BP to? I think we donate BP to Oswald.
I'm investing in you.
Sorry about that.
Now it begins.
Now it's time for Oswald to unleash his wrath.
What I've learned.
This is focused one true magic. Okay, let's go. Honestly, wait. Unless I know what to do. I know what to do. I use advanced magic this turn, and then next turn, because I play again. Next turn, then I do the unleashed. Oh my god. Oh my god. We are thinking, boys. We are brain. Look at this. One magic. 40,000 damage. We're getting close. We're getting close. I'm assuming he has 400,000 HP. That would be my guess. Like total since the beginning of the battle. That's what would be my guess. Because I remember the boss to get the Conjurer had 200,000. And it felt like Arcanet had similar HP. So I think this one has to have way more. Okay, now we go to Hikari. Hikari has a crit build and he has high chance to crit against broken foes. So now he will do some big damage. Let's use Brand's Blade. He has a physical attack boost and the enemy has the physical defense nerf.
I summon Brand, the Thunder Blade.
Only 27,000? Did he not crit? I think he didn't crit. Bro, the odds of critting are so high though. That's unfortunate. It's fine, we have Ochet.
It's up to me.
Ochet. What do we use here? I think we have to use the Bulwark because Cosmic Roar, when we only have one turn to charge, is not that good. Let's do Bulwark instead. 31,000, we take those.
Well now.
And then it's time for Particio.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Let's use Particio and use the hired help. Let's try to use veteran soldiers and see how much it does.
Let's get to work.
Oh, he doesn't have the damage cap. That's unfortunate. But it was still a solid damage, honestly. Like, just as much as Hikari, honestly. He has a 4th phase? Or I guess technically a 3rd, but it's basically a 4th. Brother, how many phases does this boss have? He summoned 2 more hands! Holy fuck! Okay. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna need to start using the SP recovery options I have here. I am getting low.
Well now. These hands.
Okay. Let's do that. Let's use the concoction without the thing, without the latent power. So we are gonna use components, but it's fine. So you want SP, HP, BP, and then diffusing, strengthening. Let's go.
Pinch of this
Now then. Calculation.
Let's go, Oswald. Triple boosted 1 true magic to break shields.
This is the answer.
My turn.
2 shield damage, not bad. Okay, we will put Particio at the beginning of next battle, next turn, so that he can break everyone. What are you gonna do? You are gonna do a bunch of break damage to Vita himself. Wait, actually, if I did 1 more, I could have broken him. I'm retarded. Oh, I could have broken him at the same time. No, if I did 1 more dagger attack. Why did I not do 1 more dagger attack? No. Because look at this. Now I'm gonna start next turn, and I will only do 4 damage to all of them. Look at this. Wait, the pairings changed. Fuck. The pairings changed. It's not good. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine. We have Temenos.
For your sins.
Temenos can technically do something similar, but not the same. We could do like a heavenly shine with Temenos. That could be funny.
Blaze on, oh thick heart.
Bro. Okay. I can use 1 true magic. Okay, this is the arm that hasn't played yet. Okay. Wait. What's the... Wait. This arm has 1 shield. It's guaranteed to be weak to dark, right? Which means I could use a dark skill to heal my party and then break him at the same time. Okay, I'm not mistaken. Darkness is the only weakness that comes after light in the order, right? So if he has a light weakness and it's not the last one, he has to be weak to dark. But why would the dark god be weak to dark? I don't understand. I mean, we're gonna try it for science.
Magia Envy.
Yup.
Thank you.
The left arm was weak to dark. Interesting.
Oh, Chet.
Okay, so. We are gonna need to break these guys, like, right now. So I have an idea, and I hope it works. We go, Particio has the BP necessary, okay. Okay. Okay, I have an idea. I hope it works. We're gonna use latent power.
Watch me.
To give... Okay, I'm gonna go on a fucking wild... You guys, hear me out for a moment, please! First turn of latent power, I go Peacock Strut on Temenos. Yes, Temenos. I know. Weird. Because we're playing support Temenos, but hear me out.
The peacock struts.
And then on the second turn, I go for an Armor Corrosive on V-Day.
You're open.
And then on this turn, I'm actually going to do nothing. I'm going to go to Particio, and then I'm going to defend. And then I'm going to play at the beginning of the turn as Particio, and I'm going to max out my hired help Beastling and break everyone!
Let's get to work.
Yes, sir, baby! Yes, sir! And then Temenos has a magic attack boost, full boosted, 236 SP, Heavenly Shine!
Elfric, unleash your fury.
I forgot I don't have the damage cap. I don't have the damage cap. It could have done so much damage. No. It's okay. It's okay. Hold.
My turn. Now then.
Hold. Why? Okay, I need to heal my party now. Actually.
There's hope for tomorrow. Heal our pain.
Save my party back to full HP, and then it's time for Ochet. Ochet will use a Beastly Claws. One of the armor is going to be back in action. It's okay. Now it's time for Throne to unleash. What do we unleash? Oh, we unleash Aber's Reckoning.
Aber, Prince of Thieves.
That's good.
What to do?
Now. I think we have to heal. Let's use Healing Touch on Ochet.
This will make it all right.
Ochet has no SP. I repeat, Ochet has no SP. This is bad. This is bad. Let's give a big plum to Ochet.
Here I come.
Temenos also has no MP. This is kind of bad, but it's okay. It's okay. Why? Well, you know why it's okay? Because we're gonna go triple boosted Blessing.
Magia still finished.
And heal 49 SP to the entire party. Bestial Roar. Okay. Okay, we survived. Okay, my problem right now is that one of the arms is still alive. And I don't like that.
Here I come.
Because I want to use Limb from Limb. Okay, let's use Limb from Limb on V-Day. And then heal the... Yep, there you go. A lot of shield damage. And then... How much Particio has? Not enough. Okay. It's okay. So here, I think we need to heal the HP. We need to heal... I don't have Healing Touch. That's bad. Okay. Let's use a Healing Grape.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Shake the Earth. Alright.
Well now.
It's time for Casty. Let's heal the party a little bit, shall we? Heal wounds.
I owe you.
Okay, now it's time for Partition no chat. I have an idea, boys. We defend. And then we break everyone with Indomitable Beast. Well, not everyone. We won't be breaking the hand, but it's okay. But we break V-Day at the beginning of the turn. Look at this. Indomitable Beast. I don't even have to use my boosts. I go provoke. I'm not Indomitable Beast. Provoke Beasts. And then what do? We go for a triple Plains Drake.
Ready, set,
And look at this. Bam! 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 And there you go. He's broken.
Ready?
Okay, and then it's Thorny's turn. Oh, I think we go for Hikari.
Now it
Hikari is about
begins.
to unleash some crazy stuff, bro. Brand's Blade on V-Day.
I summon Brand, the Thunder Blade.
That is absolutely disgusting damage, bro. How can you do that low damage? Okay, we need to give a BP to Oswald.
Take that and that and that. Take that and that and that. I'm investing in you.
Sorry about that.
To work.
And then we go a concentrated, fully charged, one true magic. Actually, no. I know what to do. We go concentrated. We don't even use. We need Elephant's Wisdom.
Impart your wisdom.
Yep. And then we use Porticio to give BP again to Oswald. So now Oswald has 3 BP again. Now, as long as this arm doesn't kill Oswald, we're good. Okay, it killed no one. Perfect. We switch to Oswald. Look at this. Concentrated, triple one true magic on V-Day. Come in! There you go. I told you guys. We got this. See? No need for warning. We get surprised by the game and we fight in adversity and we survive the challenge. Holy XP. Bro, I can't believe I beat him with the fucking B team that was barely working. My B team was level 37, bro. Oh shit. My B team was level 37. GG's. Thanks boys. We won.
Why do you spurn its embrace? Travelers. The light has left. And yet, you protest. And yet, you stand defiant. For a dawn, bereft of light. Mark well, travelers. Do not forget. I am eternal.
So you're gonna come back? Bye bye, V-Day. Damn, this game was fucking amazing, bro. Holy, this game was beautiful.
It's over.
Epilogue unlocked. The beginning of the epilogue marks the end of your journey. Once you are done roaming and ready to see what lies at the end of the final path. Once you are done roaming and ready to see what lies at the end of the final path, proceed to the indicated location. Is this for Galdera? Epilogue. All the character stories were united by the shadow and the video and everything. Yeah, bro. This game, holy shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I enjoy the stories a lot. No, Galdera, something else? Okay, so should we... Is this epilogue long, or is it just like a dialogue between all the characters? Should I do it now to finish like the game? Because I doubt I'll do like another stream just for this, yeah? It's short. Okay, let's do this one. So they're going back camping. And let's use the 9th save file. There you go. Then my party kind of closhed out, I ain't gonna lie. Also, I feel what made the boss fun is that it wasn't too overpowered. Because I feel like if for someone who wants to do everything before the final boss, I feel like he could get really broken before. Because I saw like when I was doing my research about side quests, there were so many side quests that gave broken loot, and I did not do them. My characters could have been a lot stronger. But honestly, that's kind of what made the final boss fun. Like I had a couple characters die from time to time. I was low HP almost every turn. It made things exciting.
Out of my way.
Here I go.
What a fucking playthrough, holy shit. Did you enjoy it, Griffith? I know you've been here almost every stream. Same thing from Raphael. Holy, what a fucking masterpiece.
It's always good to see a familiar sight.
Yep, this is where they were camping.
Yes, even if it's for the last time.
The last time, they're gonna go their own way now? Their own path?
This is it, isn't it? The end of our journey.
Seems like it. I was surprised how good the story was. Yeah, the way it all blends together at the end, it's kind of crazy. Glad you introduced me to the series. Thanks, bro. I got you. I hope you enjoy Octopath Zero whenever you play it, because bro, I'm gonna be making a lot of videos on it, and it's kind of nice to play a game when there's the hype about it, right? Because currently Octopath Zero is like the hot shit. Like every single JRPG YouTuber I know made a video on it.
There's still plenty of steps left in these legs.
Why are you spoiling? Okay. Godless is literally telling me what's gonna happen again. Even though I told him to not tell me what happens, no matter what it is. I want to get surprised, but he keeps telling me what's gonna happen. Oh, I love this guy. We each will continue on our own paths.
To travel is to live, or so they say.
But actually, I'm actually curious. Why do you do this, Godless? Are you like excited to tell someone what the game is gonna happen? I was like, what is the value of that? Oh, by the way, this is gonna happen now. Oh, by the way, this is gonna boss here. By the way, after this, you're gonna have to do the flames. Oh, by the way, here, you know what's gonna happen, bro? The credits will roll, and it's gonna rehash all your boss battles. Holy shit! So, like, you can't let me discover it myself?
Oh, Chet?
Like, you could have waited until the credits rolled the battles, and then we have two different spoilers. It's not even a matter of spoilers. It's about ruining a surprise. Let me give me an example. You could have waited until the credits rolled, and then the boss battles would have been rehashed, and then be like, "Yo, this is very cool when the credits do that." You would have waited until it happened to then talk about it.
That's what you do when someone is playing a game blind. You don't tell them what's gonna happen. You know?
I feel sad. I don't want to say goodbye.
If it doesn't have to, it's not have anything to do with the story, it's not a spoiler to me. Well, yeah, same, technically same. It's not technically a spoiler, but it still ruins the element of surprise, you know?
I too find myself reluctant to part ways with everyone. How odd.
It won't be the same without you. I'll miss our feasts.
As will I.
I don't want to forget this moment. This feeling.
Heck, well, no, I don't think Octopath 2 Zero has any relation to 2 at all. They say it's only one story. Well, yeah, no shit. Because Octopath Zero is a prequel to 1. It takes place around the same time as 1, like right before. And Octopath 2 takes place like way far in the future. So yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with it. But why are you saying this? Oh, is that related to my title? Oh, I just wanted to finish Octopath 2 before moving on. That's it. I know there's no relation. Because I've been streaming this playthrough for a while now. Hi there, yo, what's up, PST? How are you doing? Thank you for tuning in.
You won't, Ochet. We won't.
Our journey will live on forever. In here.
Well said.
Right.
By the way, how many years is the gap between 1 and 2? Is it over 100 years? I think it's more than that. I think it's way more than that.
Well, I'll be. Seems I've got something in my eyes.
Because it seems like there's a lot of history that happened between the two games. It's definitely more than 100 years, yeah. If I had to like guess,
You hear? I put no stock in them.
I would say 500 years.
Happy trails.
The technology barely developed or changed though. That's pretty normal in video games though. That's extremely. If you think like that in JRPGs, you're not thinking right, bro. There's some JRPG series where thousands and thousands of years pass and it's the same technology level.
I'll never forget our adventures together.
It's never explicitly stated. Yes, it's never explicitly stated, but we definitely know that it's many hundreds of years. We know. We don't know a specific number, but we know it's definitely more than 100 years, because there's many things that happened between the two games that hint that like a lot of time has to pass. For example, Darkest was a nobody in Octopath 1. But in Octopath 2, they say that he's been dead for like so long, and like Claude has been alive for like generations and generations, and he's his grandson. So you could guess that there's at least like a couple hundred years that have passed, which is why like I would say approximately 500, but that's like a minimum. It could be more.
Not even when I'm old and gray. You can count on it. Never. Never, ever.
Agony at tourists, as always.
But let's see each other before then.
It was an honor to journey by your side.
Damn, they're all leaving one by one.
Come to Ku whenever you please, and you'll be welcomed with open arms. You have a friend for life.
May the roads ahead of you be filled with fortune and smiles.
I wonder if the order they leave in is the same for everyone.
If you send a letter. I shall come with haste.
During our journey, I found something I never thought I would.
Wait, I just realized something. Guys. I think it's the order in which you recruit them. Cause I definitely got them in that order. I got Oswald, then I think Temino second, and then Throne, and then Ochette, and then Casti. Also, I missed Barticio. I just realized I missed Barticio. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I got Agnan and Barticio. Yeah, I think it's that order. For sure.
Something even more important than meat. I won't forget you all. Until next time.
Right. Thanks for everything.
She's so awkward. I love her. She's not good at these kind of things.
I'm terrible at these things.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
There's something I want to say, but I'll keep it to myself for now. When we meet again, I'll tell you.
I like the stories of OT1 better. All the stories linked through Graham Crossfords. You learn that he was protagonist no matter what character you chose. You could say that, but I think that the way they linked them together was better in this game.
The pursuit of knowledge is endless, and so my journey continues.
Because in Octopath 1, the characters don't even talk to each other. You just spawn in front of a Caldera, and you fight him. Like, it's just, you know, in this game, it's weird. I feel like the 8 stories are very, very well linked together.
This time, however, I have a place to return to. A home.
Here they were linked to the shadow, which is less interesting. No. They were not linked just through the shadow, bro. They were, bro, the guy who orchestrated the rise of Hikari is also the guy who was working with what's his name, Harvey, and stuff like that. There's people behind. There's a group of people that are behind everything. It's not just, oh, the shadow. Like, no, you're missing something. Like, actually, at the end, they barely mention the shadow. The thing that actually links everything together is not really the shadow. They barely mention the shadow at the end. It's who caused everything. Now, to be fair, now I'll give Octopath 1 something, is that every character seemed equally as important. But in this game, you clearly feel like some stories have a lot more importance than others. Like, brother, Agnia's story feels like a fucking waste of time. I ain't gonna lie. Agnia's story feels like a waste of time. It was probably the worst story and most useless story I ever played in my life. But there we go. We got the credits, boys. It was a nice playthrough. It took us, I think, 15 streams. It's not bad. Not bad, not bad. I guess while the credits roll, Why not? If I do this, it pauses the credits. That's not good. So I'm literally taken hostage. Wait, why is it pausing the credits? Oh well. It is what it is. I wanted to do my story ranking because we have to do that. We have to do that. Well, I guess we don't have to finish the credits, do we? But yeah, I guess I'll write them down later. But if I have, okay, like if we're counting, now I can't only do the final chapter because that'll be unfair. Since we finished the game, let's do them like as a whole, okay? Let's rank all 8 stories. Well, first of all, number 8 is clear. Number 8 is Agnia, and honestly, number 7 is clear as well. I think number 7 is Porticio. I think Agnia and Porticio have, I mean, Agnia has the worst story. Porticio has like a less interesting story than the others. You know what I mean? There's a little bit in town. Okay. I guess we'll wait until the credits end. But yeah, I think it's definitely 8. Number 8, Agnia. Number 7, Porticio for story in terms of story for me. Now, who is number 1? That is a tough one. Honestly, that is a tough one. I think it's for me it's tough. It's between a lot of characters. It's between Temenos. It's between Temenos, Throne, and Casti for me. Temenos? Yeah, I think it might have to go to Temenos. But it's close though. It's very close. But I would say Temenos has the more interesting story for sure. Hikari, I think Hikari and Ochette. Hikari and Ochette are definitely number 6 and 5. Yeah, I would say the bottom 4, which is 5, 6, 7, 8, is like Hikari, Ochette, then Porticio, then Agnia. Those are the bottom 4. And then the top 4 would be like Temenos, Casti, Oswald, Throne. Partitio's story made no sense. I don't think Partitio's story made no sense. It had its fun. It has its up and downs. But it was just kind of meh compared to others. Yup. Agreed. Yep. Casti and Thornium are 2 favorite stories. Yeah, those are very good. Those are definitely some of the top 4. But I do think I prefer Temenos over them. I just like the mystery aspect. I really like the mystery aspect. Thorny had a really big reveal at the end. I really loved it. But bro, when I realized that Casti was schizophrenic, bro, that broke me. That fucking broke me. Also, the way they told that story was amazing. The way they like slowly approach towards the fact that like they tell you every piece of that story, right? And then at the end you realize, wait a minute, if that girl saved us, how did she save herself? And then you slowly realize, wait a minute, she's dead. We're not talking to her right now, she's in our fucking head. Yeah. Particio and Ocha stories got preachy. I don't think they got that preachy, bro. I think you're just too much of a libertarian, bro. It's okay. They were just classic utopian anime stories. They weren't that preachy about politics, socialism. Definitely not Ochette. I can see an argument for Particio, but Ochette, you are so reaching, bro. You're reaching so much. It's literally an innocent kid's tale about, oh, you need to share with your neighbor, and Godless goes, socialism! Boo! Boo! Socialism! Like, I love you, Godless. I love you. Brother, the story of Ochette is literally greedy humans that want to expand their thing, and then at the end, they fight together against the shadow and be like, okay, you know what? Let's share the land. That's literally humanity 101. That's humanism 101. That's like a kid's tale morale 101. Had a communist message. I mean, yes and no. It's like share with your neighbor. If sharing with your neighbor is communist, then brother, at that point, is communism even bad? Like, no. Communism is not sharing with your neighbor. Communism goes way further than that. Bro, the fucking Raimei boss fight was so cool. Ah, Godless, you too funny, bro. But okay, with Particio, yes, communism is bad. Oh my god, I triggered his autistic fixation. I didn't say communism was good. I said if communism is just sharing with your neighbor, then communism is not bad. Because that's what you're saying. You're saying that Ochet's story is communism. That's not true. Ochet's story was literally greedy humans that fought together with their neighbor to surmount a common foe, and at the end they were like, you know what? Let's just share the land. Let's live together. That's not communism. That's just living in harmony with your neighbor. This is primitive. It's a primitive village. Like, it's normal for a primitive village to share resources. It's not communism. It's just basic, I don't know, like ancient society stuff. Now, Particio's story, I can give you that. Like, if you tell me Particio's story is a bit too much socialism for me, then you know what? I agree. Don't share with people who may be worse off than starving to death. What? No, they live on the same island. They have to share the resources and work together to survive. I think it's simple. Again, look, Godless, I think you're way too politically captured. I personally don't care much about politics. I just play video games. And I think Ochet's story was fun. I think it was fun. I think it was nice. I think it was happy, you know? It's like the stereotypical like shonen, like the good guys win type of story. Like, oh, happy ever after, share with your neighbor, be nice. You know? Like, are you gonna tell me that, for example, Naruto is a communist anime because the village shares resources to live together? Like, no, that makes no sense. Now, Particio's story, you know what? I'll give that to you. It was kind of preachy. It was kind of unrealistic. It was kind of socialist. But, like, it's not that flagrant to the point. Like, it is too utopic. I'll give you that. Particio's story there's a reason why I put Particio number 7. Because I think if Agnea's story wasn't that boring, it would be number 8. Like, Particio's story is kind of ridiculous. Like, oh, I'm gonna make poverty disappear and give the resources to everyone. Yeah, it's a bit unrealistic. It doesn't really work like that in real life. But yeah. Oh, look at it. It's the hunter from Ochet's story. And it's the girl from Oswald's story. And it's Particio's dad. It's Rock.
It seems the passage of time has done little to dull the clamor here.
Oh, and it's Edmund.
Now to find the others.
So I have to find them again? They got reunited. They got reunited. That's kind of
good to see you again, my friend.
That's so
Let us
cool.
be on our way. It's time we celebrate her new journey.
Who's her? Who's her? Wait, it's Elena! I need to get a present for Papa. The city can be dangerous. Elena, you need to watch your steps. But yeah, anyways, let's just agree to disagree, because I think you're a bit too political for people like me, but it's fine, it's fine. If you think that Ochet is communist propaganda, you're free to think so. Edmund!
Oh, it's the kid. It's the kid that Particio hired. He's talking to Melia, the girl that was that became the city town. I mean the town leader. Misha. Does that mean Alrond is here? Sure is. It's all the characters. It's time you and I retire. Okay. Are you listening, Temenos?
Well, now, here's a familiar face.
Temenos, my boy!
Shall we be on our way?
Oh, look at this. There's like posters of Agnea. That's so cool. That's Terry! I don't remember Audley, I ain't gonna lie. Who the fuck is that guy? Yeah, we've been streaming for 4 hours and a half. Crazy. Who is that? Thorne, is that you?
Hey there.
Oh, it's Paula.
Agni's little sister. I'm so glad you could make it. I'm about ready to explode from excitement.
The southern accent kills me. So cute. Look, isn't she just disappeared? Dulcinea. Look at Dulcinea. Oh ho ho! You won't want to miss tonight's performance. But yeah, I personally really liked Ochet's story. I think Ochet was a funny character. I think the morals about life being precious and as a hunter you need to, you know, it's okay to kill for eating, but killing for like malice is bad, stuff like that. I think Ochet's story was pretty fun. But if we have to put a ranking, let me pull out the notepad. Let me put how do I make you guys see this, huh? Let me share my screen. Oh, there it is. You guys can see it now. How do I move it? It's okay. Actually, I can just do this. There you go. So, we have Agnea and Particio number 7 for sure. Then I think... Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, number 1 would be Temenos. And after that, I would say Casti literally like won me over at the end. Like towards the end, I think Casti was pretty good. But if we're talking final chapters, the final chapter for Throne was better though. No, I'll give Throne this one. And then Casti. And then Oswald. I think Oswald's story started very strong, but I didn't like the finale as much as I liked the other finales. And then after this, I would say Hikari and Ochet, but I'm not sure. Maybe I would swap these two. These two are very close. I could make them tied, honestly. But yeah, Agnea is last by far. By far. Like, bro, I think I could have skipped like 2 of her chapters and I wouldn't have missed anything. That's how bad it is. Particio's story was a bit ridiculous at times, but kind of funny at times too. I like the chapter where he makes a department store. Like the concept of a department store being so novel and so like good was kind of interesting. Ochet's story was just fun. I like the concept of having to go look for 3 legendary beasts. I think it's a cool concept. And the finale was cool. Having the fact that her star was the boss at the end, Like, fuck the communism. Let's talk about that, bro. The fact that the starter you didn't choose becomes the boss at the end, so fucking cool. I love Ochet's story because of that. And just hunting for legendary Pokemons, brother. That's the real Ochet story. And then Hikari, I mean, who doesn't like a good fucking zero to hero revenge story, taking back your kingdom? Really liked Hikari's story. I could say there's an argument for putting Hikari like above Oswald, but Oswald's beginning was just too strong. Like, brother, Prison Break chapter 1 and 2, holy fuck, that was some of the best chapters I've ever played in my life. And yeah, I think the chapter before the last was very good. The finale was a bit weak, I would say, compared to other finales, but it was still pretty good. I liked it. I do like it. I feel like there are still, like, questions unanswered, though. Like, how did he get access to one true magic? Was it really just him thinking about his daughter? Like, there has to be more than to it, no? Anyways, also, where the fuck is Rio? Or no, not a Rio, Ori. Where the fuck is Ori? Because apparently she survived, right? Where the fuck is Ori? Anyways, let's keep going. Casty!
Thank goodness we were able to find each other. I'm looking forward to the performance.
This was a beautiful playthrough, I ain't gonna lie. I had a lot of fun. I'm assuming Throne is gonna be somewhere here, because that's where her... Yeah, she's gonna be at the top. Yeah, makes sense.
You're late. Though I only just arrived myself. Let's go.
I cannot open the menu. Okay. Kohaze! She brought the warden here and he became a tourist attraction. That's pretty cool. That's pretty funny.
Hey, I knew I recognized that scent. I've got plenty of food for everyone, so let's go!
And those are the 3 from the troop, but Tansy is missing. The story in this was very good. Orticio!
No time for pleasantries. Let's mosey.
Let's mosey. I'm assuming Agania is gonna dance there. One last dance for the boys. Our tourist.
Life is a journey.
Yes.
The places you go, the deeds you do.
Yes.
The tales whose hero you become. Every road is yours to take.
I like the story characters of OT1 better, but I like the new gameplay mechanics this is going to introduce. I think I like the characters of OT1 better,
I once went on a journey.
but I like the story of this one better.
Of 8. My friends and I visited every corner of the realm.
Oh, the group of 8. That's so cute.
The winding road we walked was full of surprises. And I know the memories we made will be with me forever. Looking back on them now brings a comforting warmth to my heart. Our our lives are both a journey and an adventure. The path ahead may be dangerous,
That's a beautiful way to end the game, by the way. I really like
and
this.
you may even feel like giving up when the night is long and dark. But remember, in those times, especially in those times, you don't need to walk alone. No path is too perilous so long as friends are at your side. Walk astride.
Oh, look at them. Look at them, boys. Look at everyone. Smash Ultimate. Everyone is here. All the characters that we saw during our 8 adventures.
I hope that your journey
8 paths.
and the dawn that awaits are filled with light. This song is for you.
Oh, 7. This was so good, bro. This game was so fucking good. Octopath Traveler.
Octopath Traveler.
We should actually call the song Octopath Traveler. That's kind of cool. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Holy, this is amazing. And this is my my thumbnail. Thank you for traveling with us. Nah, this game was goated. This game was goated. Absolutely goated game. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, look, I have the things around the title now. Because I beat it. So what happens if I load a save? I have another objective. Where is it? Oh, okay. It TPs you back before the epilogue in case you want to play the epilogue again. Okay. So the epilogue is truly the end. Bro. I don't even know if I want to beat Caldera after this. You can do extra battles now, including a harder version of V-Day. Really? Interesting. I'm probably going to have to do that off stream, though. Because this is the end of our playthrough. Thank you guys for everyone who tuned in. We had a lot of good moments, ups and downs. It was honestly amazing. We finished this playthrough in 15 streams. Honestly, not too bad, not too long, not too short. Kind of a good length for a playthrough. I remember doing 25 streams for Dragon Quest XI. Holy shit, that was long. You want to finish all the side quests before you fight Caldera? Yeah, probably. I'm gonna have to do everything before Caldera. But yeah, I'll do that on my own. What's next? That's a really good question, Griffith. What's next? Probably... Well, first of all, I have to play Dispatch. Because I did promise I will play Dispatch. But the thing is, Dispatch will take us like 3 streams max. It's a very short game. So it won't really be a playthrough. But my next JRPG playthrough will probably be Shin Megami Tensei 5. And I know Godless said he had the game. So either you can either follow the game with me, or you could play it at the same time as I stream. Both work. But yeah, have you ever played Shin Megami Tensei, Griffith? Because I know you're a Persona fan. I know you play a lot of Persona, but I don't know if you ever played Shin Megami Tensei. Because I am a big Persona fan. Persona 4 and 5 are some of my favorite games of all time. I have the game I play with you. Bad. You do you. You do you. I might do a second playthrough. Oh, you actually played it. Okay, well that's good then. That's good. You'll get to be a helper for that playthrough. We'll see if you can resist the urge to spoil. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, I'm really excited for it because I am a big Persona fan and I've never played SMT ever in my life. So I really want to know what it is, you know? I want to try at least one game in that franchise. So yeah. But after Shin Megami Tensei, I don't know what we will stream. But you know, that's for way longer. That's for way later. Oh, I have a special stream coming. Make sure to not miss that stream. It's going to be very fun. I'm going to be streaming what is it? Thursday? I think. Well, December 11th. Is that Thursday? No, it's not. Is it Thursday? I think it might be Thursday. Because Monday is 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's Thursday. So Thursday, December 11th at, I would say, around 8 p.m., 7 p.m. Probably around 7 p.m. EST. Around 7 p.m. EST, I am going to be doing... I'm going to be streaming, well, co-streaming the 2025 Game Awards. 2025 Game Awards. Yo, Jonite, what's up? Well, you came kind of at a bad moment, unfortunately, where I was about to end the stream. I just streamed for like 5 hours straight. We did the entire finale in one go. It was amazing. Oh my god, I am in shock at how good the game was closed. It's okay, this would have been a spoiler. Okay, then I won't say anything then, but brother, you need to finish this game. I did the entire finale. It took me almost 5 hours. It was so fucking good. Holy shit. I just unlocked Journey to the Dawn. Yeah, that's what I did. I did the entire journey for the Journey for the Dawn and then the Epilogue. I did that. It took me around. The Journey for the Dawn took me a solid 4 hours. I'm looking forward to it, bro. It's amazing, bro. Bro, I can't even just explain. Bro, I'm love struck. I was like pure cinema. Absolute cinema. The way the game closed everything together. Holy shit. But yeah, I was talking about my next playthrough, which will be Shin Megami Tensei 5. Griffith can spoil you things from SMT5. Yeah, he will. But yeah, I will be streaming the Game Awards, 2025 Game Awards. So if you are curious to see which game are going to win the awards this year, and you want to watch them with someone, so you can come hang out with me December 11th around 7 p.m. EST. I won't be streaming before that, so that will be our next stream. And then after that, I will start playing Dispatch and Shin Megami Tensei 5. But this was an absolutely amazing game. Honestly, Octopath Traveler 2, this is easily one of the top 20 games I've played. Easily in the top 20. Easily. Might even go to the top 10. It might even go to the top 10, especially story-wise. But oh my god. Extra battles? Interesting. But yeah. Thank you guys for following my playthrough. I appreciate you guys tuning in almost every week. It was amazing. It was so fucking fun to play through this game with your feedback. Everyone, thank you, Jonite, for being here. Thank you, Griffith, for being here. Thank you, Godless, for being here. I appreciate you tuning in, even though you're very busy these days. Thank you, PST Story, for tuning in today. Thank you, Raphael. Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, Mathwins, for sometimes tuning in. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you to all the lurkers. All the lurkers that we don't know the name of. Because, you know, we have a lot of viewers in the stream. Most of them are lurkers. It was an amazing playthrough. I'll see you guys for our next adventure. It was Aquano. Peace.